What game is this? Kill or Love? Am I really gonna play this game? Yeah, this, you see, at least with this game, compared to RP, I don't have to think of ideas. This game is already pretty much, story's pretty much laid out, you know? How do you make this full screen again? Oh, there we go. Alt enter. Oh, it's got its own music. Okay, I think that's good. Full screen, roll back sides. Skip. I don't know what change. Text speed, we could go for a fast one. I think that's good. Start? Oh, this is a work of fiction, blah blah blah. Warning contains depictions of violence. Jack? There's a voice calling to me. Wake up, Jack. It's a woman's voice. I want to keep on sleeping, but it doesn't seem like she'll give up soon. I open my eyes. Good morning. Did you sleep well? I know her, not just because she is my nurse. I've known her for a long time now. Her name is Anna. What? I can't talk? Is your throat too dry? Hang on a sec. She comes back with some water in a paper cup. She helps me sit up, then puts a cup to my mouth and lets me drink. Good. Feeling better now? Yeah. Thanks. Great. Are you comfortable here? Can you sleep well? How's your leg? Does it hurt? Are you bored? Ooh. That's so good. You can hear the concern. But the concern is worrying. I really care a lot. Sorry, are you bored? It gets closer too. Okay, getting closer, but question with each step. That's pretty creepy. You know what? Let's make some notes. Okay, notes. Okay, chat. Yeah, there's notes to be a yonder or something. Okay. Worrying. Overconcerned. Is that even a word? Overconcerned? About their safety. Closes distance. Uncomfortable distance. Uncomfortably. Close distance. Overbearingly concerned. Clinging. Well, if you say so. Tell me if there's anything I can do to help, okay? Yeah, okay. Actually. Yes, Jack? What is it? What's the date today? Do you know? No, just that. It's August 3rd. I see. Thank you. Anything else? I shrug. Well, okay then. I have to go now. I have patience, you know? But I'll be back in a bit, don't worry. Anna leans down and pecks me on the lips. Bye-bye. Don't even know if she's the Andrea. See. Start of the journal, August 3. It is almost August too, chat. I am going to kill someone. Probably. Her name is Anna. I don't want to do it. I'm not a violent man. But what else can I do? It would be wrong to let her live, right? But I can't kill her just yet. I'm too weak. I tested my grip strength today. I wrapped a hand around my wrist and squeezed. I couldn't make it hurt at all. Not even a little bit. But it doesn't matter much. Even if I was strong enough to go through with it, I'd still have to wait. I can't do anything until I know Grace is safe. Grace. It hurts to think about her. I want to tell her I'm sorry. I'm so sorry I got her involved. Please be safe. Grace. Grace, 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 Grace. It calms me down when I write your name. Grace, Grace, Grace. I'm so sorry. Anna did this. August 4th. The journal is still here, thank God. I was afraid she would find it somehow. When I saw that she didn't, it was such a huge relief. I wanted to write it in right away, but no, I didn't. I have to be patient. I'll write only when I'm sure Anna's not around. Not when she's walking around, setting to patience, pretending she's not who she really is. And it's a good thing I waited. She came into the room only a few minutes after I woke up. She smiled and asked me how my night has been. I held back from telling her how I really felt about being here, and about her. I mean, it's not like I can hide everything. Not after what happened. But at least I can pretend I'm not planning to do what I'm going to do. And who knows, maybe she thinks I've gone back to how I was before. I haven't gone back, and I'd rather die than be like that again. But it would be nice if she believed that. She let her guard down. Well, it doesn't matter that much, really. Even if she finds out I'm planning on killing her, so what? So what? I'll end her life just the same. If it comes to that, I'll do it. If I need to kill Anna to save Grace, I'll do it in a heartbeat. You know what, actually? Grace doesn't even need to be saved. Yeah. Grace is fine. Somewhere far away, without a care in the world. And I'm worrying over nothing. Yeah. If only. Huh. Alright, so this dude is writing on his journal in the hospital and wants to kill Anna. All because of what she's done to Grace. And we'll soon find out what happens. Before that, let me go drink some more water. Yandra versus Yandra versus probably another Yandra? Probably. Who knows? Alright, we got this. August 5. I haven't gained any strength back yet. Am I being impatient? I might be. The doctor thinks that for sure, that I'm being impatient. I asked him for some exercises I could do, but he told me to shut up and rest. What are you in such a hurry for? He asked me. I couldn't tell him, so I didn't say anything. My next idea was to find a weapon. I haven't seen anything good, though. I'll still look out for something I could use, but I haven't got my hopes up yet. But I haven't got my hopes up. I mean, I could rip out the needle on my arm connected to ivy drip, but I don't think that'd be a good murder weapon. What then? I can't think of anything. My mind is foggy from the drugs and the pain, and god damn it. Why is there always So much bullshit. Damn it. Why do I always have to deal with all this? Nothing is going to work. Impatient patience. August 5. Again. I've calmed down. I can't afford to lose my nerve. Not now, of all times. No emotions. That comes when I'm safe. When we're safe. Both me and Grace. My biggest problem is not being able to walk. They've set the bones in my legs straight and everything, and it's healing in its cast. But it'll be a long time before I'm able to walk. I think. Maybe I'll be able to walk with a crutch soon. It could help me get my strength back. I'll ask the doctor when I see him. It's early morning. I hear someone coming down the hall, slowly, not in a hurry. They sound like they're wearing hospital slippers. Most likely a doctor and a nurse. I hope it's a nurse other than Anna. I pray that it's anyone else. The door opens and the doctor comes in. A step behind him is the nurse that is not Anna. I sigh in relief. In a lot of pain, huh? No, it's not that, doctor. But well, it can wait. Unless it's urgent. It's not. Very well then. The doctor can't be over 35 years old. He's wearing a golden watch and fine-looking leather shoes. He doesn't look like a doctor to me at all. More like a businessman. The doctor goes from bed to bed with the nurse, checking on the patients, spending no more than a minute with each. He comes to my bed last. Okay, Mr. Friday. What was it again? Let's see here. He leaves through some papers and clicks his tongue. Ah, you fell. Yeah. How the hell did you manage to do that? Oh. These substances we found in your blood. Rick explained the mystery. Not very clever, are you? Getting high and... Doctor, you can't say that. Oh, sue me. And you, don't do it again. Next time I won't patch you up, you hear? I'll try not to. He's being rude, but it doesn't really bother me. I've got more important things on my mind. Doctor, how long until I can start walking again? At least with crutches. I don't know. What? What? You're a doctor, aren't you? My doctor? The very same. Who do you think operated on you? I look down on my leg. I'm suddenly very unsure of what I'll see when the cast comes off. Can I at least guess when I'm able to walk? I'd rather not. The nurse standing next to the doctor looks uncomfortable. She's holding a hand to her forehead and sighing. But why not? Don't I deserve to know? Well, a lot of factors are at play here, you see. The doctor starts moving his right hand in complex patterns. Plenty of factors can change how quickly you heal. A whole lot, so who can really say? Hey, client. What's up? Bro, I miss you. Long time no see, dude. How you been? Heard a lot went down with NBC, dude. Merc Pierce, thank you for the 5-month resub. Can get some love from Merc. Thank you. Wait, extended your sub until August? Yo, thank you. Lahaz, yo, you guys have to rebuild back so much, huh? What's this game about? It's about some yanderes. Like, can give like a little summary. It's about the obsession, loneliness, and based on your choices, varying amounts of murder. Jack, a man with no memory of his childhood, is stuck in a hospital following a near-fatal injury. And yeah, so right now he's just been writing on his diary about how he wants to kill Anna, one of the nurses. But Anna seems to really like him. Even kissed him on the lips. Pretty much. About yanderes. Well, that's just one yandere, I'm sure. Let's see. A lot, so who can we say? Factors like what? Oh, so many of them. Like what? Like, he glances down at his papers. Like your blood pressure, which is bad, by the way. Are you stressing over something? Yes. No. No, doctor. I'm not. I'm fine. He frowns a little. Well, he'll be fine. Kick your feet back and relax. Oh. Were you in such a hurry for, anyway? You haven't got a job waiting for you outside or anything. Huh? How do you know that? Oh, well, Nurse, he snaps his fingers trying to remember. Anna. Nurse Anna, that's the one. She told me. And yes, I know about you too. No need to act surprised. You're a lucky guy, you know that? Yeah. When I first found out, I was against letting her care for you. Being objective and all that stuff, you know? But she really wanted to, so I thought, whatever. And she's taking it well, so it's okay, I guess. The doctor stares off into space, and then looks at me and grins. Oh, I see. It's her. What? She's the reason you want to get the hell out of here, huh? I don't blame you. There's no privacy here at all. Oh no, I didn't. Don't be ashamed now. I get what it's like. He drops a smile. But you can't be thinking of these sorts of things. You've got to rest properly. Alright? Alright. He leaves with a thumbs up. Two of the other patients are laughing, whistling, and another one is grumbling with what must be jealousy. Idiots. My journal is pressed up against me. In a new hiding spot, I've moved it 3 times now. I've got to write in it. My thoughts are burning a hole in my skull. I've got to share with them, with someone, even if that someone is a piece of paper. But not now. She is still out there somewhere. Grace. Grace is the person he's looking for. August 6th. Damn it. God damn it all. I'm stuck here with nothing to do but lie uselessly and wait. Wait, 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 wait and wait and wait, wait. All I can do is wait. Nothing to do but wait. Wait, wait, wait. For how long? It's 2 hours after I've written those words down. Down those words. I'm looking at the little notebook that is my journal. I've got in my hands. I am amazingly lucky to have it. Someone had left both a notebook and pen in a nightstand next to my bed. I checked the nightstand's drawers on a whim, and there they were. Now they're not the only things keeping me sane. There's no TV or books or even magazines in here. I'm counting the pages I've got left in the notebook, checking how much ink there is in my pen. Oh! Then she comes in, and I feel my heart stop. Good evening, boys. She greets everyone, but she's looking only at me. I murmur hello back. Meanwhile, my hands are still holding the notebook. Clutching it, actually. I can feel beads of sweat forming on my forehead. The notebook is very small. Very small. My hands must be hiding it from view. Or are they? If she's noticed, Anna pays it no mind. She wheels in the cart with her medication. While she's busy with the other patients, I slip the notebook and pen under my blanket, smooth it over, and lie quietly. How are you holding up, sweetie? I nearly jump at Anna's whispered words. I didn't notice her approach. Fine. I'm fine, thanks. Jack, don't you remember what I told you? It's not good putting on a brave face. I'm here for you, okay? What's this about? Does she know? I know about everything, you see. She leans in closer. I nearly faint. Everything. Yeah? Yes. I had a little chat with your doctor, you know? And he told me all about how much trouble you're having down there. As soon as I realized what she meant, my tense body loosens up. Oh yeah, that. It's a bit of a problem, I guess. Oh, sweetie. Well, I'm sorry. Your health has priority over us. But don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. She puts her hand on my blanket, starts smoothing it out absent-mindedly. It makes me happy, though, to see you like this again. After how you acted before your accident, I thought... Never mind. Without warning, she leans in even closer. I feel her hot breath on my cheek. But since you're so eager, Jack, I promise that after you're released, I'll give you the time of your life. I'll make you finally forget all about Grace. Her words are like a slap in the face. I can only stare back. So you still care about her? I don't like that. Someone like you and someone like her? We never should have been together in the first place. Please, think only of me. After all, we were made for each other.
If I promise I'll be with you, always, will you leave Grace out of this?
No, that's no good. I can't do that. Just you're asking that. It shows you're still thinking about her.
She hasn't got anything to do with this. With what you did to me, and what I'll do to you. So leave her out of it. Are you holding her somewhere?
At least that girl's good for one thing. Thanks to her, you've been a good boy. Even though you're still so confused.
Anna, please.
I'm close to crying. I want to tear my hair out. Anna smiles again. I'm sweetie. I promise I won't hurt her. As long as you do one thing for me. Do you know what that is?
I do. Of course I do. It's something she's been telling me to do for ages, since before I got here. She's like a broken record. You want me to remember everything.
Yep. Oh, I can't wait. When you do that, everything will be perfect. We'll be together again. Forever. So promise me you'll remember.
I promise. I'll try.
No. That's not good enough. You promised you'd try before, and look where that got us. Tell me you'll do it.
I promise. I'll recall it all.
Good. We'll work on that when you get out of here, but if your memory comes back to you before then, tell me before you tell anyone else. Okay? Bye-bye for now.
She wheels out the cart, glancing back one last time with that eerie look of hers. I can't tell her I already remember. I've known since before my injury. I've known that when we were both children No, I can't tell her. If I do that, she wins and Grace dies. Maybe I die too. I can't win by playing along with Anna's delusions.
Chapter 2, What Jack Lost. Alright, so we're on Chapter 2 now, so we just finished Chapter 1. Alright, Got any notes from that? I still know how to, like, note it down. Okay, she was, knows everything. What else? Anna. Huh. It's serious when, blah 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 blah. I forgot. It's okay, I understand. Okay, back to notes another time. August 7. I can't just sit here waiting. Good for bike dude? Yeah, it could be. Doing research for Yonder. I used to. That's why I was like before when I was playing Forty. I actually did research on. Well, it led me to kind of understand that she could be Yonder too. Had that trait and watch Future Diary. That was nice. That was a good one. Wonder if there's more games like this. Be perfect. Yeah, possessive. Can't have anyone else, yeah? No one can have what they want. That's why I told you, like, it's why I planned to do it 40 since the beginning, but I'm just too shy to do it. I was shy of coming on strong, but that's why I meant by one, like, redo 40's character. I go over there again. Okay, let's continue. I can't just sit here waiting. I've got to wait, and I will. But I feel like I can't wait either. I'm doing nothing, and it's eating me up. My stomach is empty long enough, it starts eating itself.
You know that? I know that. If I don't do something right now, I'm afraid I might go crazy. I'm going to write down everything that happened. Maybe that'll help me make sense of it. Right now, my thoughts are buzzing together in my mind like flies around a turd. I want my mind to be clear. Devoured Macabre? Macabre. Thank you for the 4-month resub. Thank you. Got spaghetti? Oh yeah, I had spaghetti the other day. Lots of cheese. Oh! Sure do. Whoa. Don't make a mess, Bo. poor spaghetti. I'm a clean eater. Don't like making a mess. That's okay. Sight, Bo. Sight. I want my mind to be clear. To do what I'm going to do. To do it properly, my mind needs to be clear. Unclouded. This notebook is small, but I think I've got enough space to write everything down. It's not a long story, so here it goes. Everything. That's what I used to do, chat. Since I never really talked to anyone, I used to have like a diary. I actually had 2 diaries for like the whole year. So 1 diary for a whole year. And I would write in it every single day. Yeah, I think writing stuff down helps you make sense of it, like he mentioned. It's good. Organize your thoughts, getting it out. Helps you kind of like take a step back. You look at your notes, like, oh, helps you kind of reflect, you know? Huh. But then I ended up throwing those notebooks, those diaries. It took me up to like half an hour to an hour to write in it every day. Alright, let's go. Yeah, I kind of want to save memories. I'm that type of person who just likes to save memories and not forget stuff because I'm so forgetful. I don't want to forget. You know, look back on things and be like, oh, so that's what happened that day. Yeah, we have room for new ones. That's why I like saving the VODs and stuff. But I was so busy in 2.0 to manage to. That's okay. We'll make new ones together, chats. All of us. I'm saving the VODs and we'll be uploading to YouTube, so it's all good. I met Anna. Met her again after so many years in the store where I worked. Grace wasn't there at the time. It wasn't a coincidence that Anna visited the store when she did. It couldn't have been. She must have been following me. The first time she came in, I was at the cash register. She walked straight up to me, cutting in line. An old woman was busy counting her change, and didn't complain. Nobody else complained either. Anna stood there a while, staring at me. Then she said, No, I can't do this. I can't start here. I can't do it. There's already too much of that woman in my life. I've got to start with someone else. Someone I miss. Grace. Grace was a girl who worked at the same store I worked at. She was, and still is a kind, sweet girl. She's a little quiet, but that's perfectly fine. I hated her. I hated most people. Most things. I was a real butthole. I didn't spend time with other people. Whenever a coworker invited me somewhere, I turned them down. I didn't chat with anyone during breaks either. It was just how I was. How I'd always been. I avoided Grace, too, of course. She tried to talk to me a few times, but then I started avoiding her even more. I only took shifts I thought she wouldn't take. The time we still ended up working together, I stayed as far away from her as I could. It worked for a while. Then came the day we talked. Really talked for the first time. Anxious, ow, my tongue. Anxious Fox, thank you for the 11-month resub. Oh, thanks for sticking around, whoa. What's going on? Oh. Huh. It's a visual novel about a dude who wants to kill
Someone who's in love with him. Anna, who's his nurse. But he can't. He wants to kill Anna, but he's too weak to. Something happened that got him in the hospital. And he wants to find Grace, someone he loves. But Anna probably is holding her captive right now. And right now he's going through his journal, writing from the beginning what he remembers. So we're gonna see Grace. Under the Garden Bridge. Thank you for 2-month resub. I was restocking the shelves alongside an old, greasy, long-haired man when Grace came along. I didn't even look at her. Instead, I became very interested in stocking cans of food onto the lower shelves. I waited for her to leave. Dawn, you can switch with me, alright? You can go help Susie. I already did the bottom shelves there. Dawn, the old man, thanked her and left. And Grace started working next to me. A minute went by. I found that I couldn't work in peace. Just her being there made me upset. I had to say something. I'm fine on my own. If you want to take a break or something, you can. I'm fine on my own. Oh, no. I don't mind doing this. I see. She can't take a hint, I thought then. It's his back, you know. What? Don's back hurts a lot, so I asked him to switch. Oh, I see. He has trouble with the lower shelves, so... I get it. I didn't do it to bother you, I swear. I said I get it. Okay. We went on restocking in silence for about another minute. Giovial, thank you for the Prime sub. Mr. Dandelion, thank you for tier 1 sub as well. Thank you. I know you don't like me very much, so I thought you might think I was bothering you on purpose. So, I'm sorry. I sighed. Who says I don't like you? Huh? Don't you? You're always avoiding me. I bet. Yeah, don't take that personally. That's just how I am. I don't care about other people. Oh, Lemon Bars, thank you for 3-month resub. Guardian Hero, thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate the hype train. Thank you. Very kind of you, chat. Oh, no, you extended your sub until July? Oh, yeah. Thank you. Effing dumb butt. If I could go back in time and punch myself in the mouth, I would. So, you like me? What? No, I didn't say that. Get a clue. Just kidding. We didn't talk for the rest of the day, so I thought that was that. She'd leave me alone, I thought. Now that she knows I prefer it that way. But she didn't. I've always thanked my lucky stars that she didn't leave me alone after that. Maybe she should have, though. For her own sake. I hope she can forgive me. Writing about the past has been a good idea. Right now, it doesn't even bother me where I am, who I'm with. And thinking of Grace, remember the way she smiled, is giving me courage. She got hurt because of me, so I will do anything to make her happy and safe. The weather was nice out today. The sky was blue. There's a tiny window on the wall to my left. I can look through if I twist my head around. That small patch of sky is the only beautiful thing around here. That and my memories of her. Hi, Jack. Hi. A beautiful morning, isn't it? Let's give it our all today. Yep, let's do that. Your uniform is kind of all wrinkly, isn't it? Oh. Yeah, it is. I haven't gotten ironed, so... Jeez, you're really hopeless, aren't you? I won't go that far. I could iron your clothes for you. If you said pretty please. August 8th. Oh, my mom's birthday. Katsuban, thank you for the 11-month resub as well. Wow. Thank you. After that one time, Grace started coming up to me more and more and talking to me more and more. It was a gradual thing, just hello and goodbye, and how are you doing at first. Eventually, they all grew to full conversations. Thank you, Yuki. I hope I'm doing alright with the voice. I'm just...
Keep switching back and forth, I think. But I do enjoy reading. I swear my voice is pretty much all the same. When I say full conversations, they were still pretty bare bones. I noticed how friendly she was being, of course, but I didn't push her away. I couldn't tell why I didn't do that. I surprised myself every day by not telling her to screw off. Hey, Jack. There's this bar down the road. I heard it's a pretty good place to go. So, how about we go there after work today? To relax. When she asked me out for drinks, I surprised myself further by saying, sure. Aw. Going on a date. People shy. The bar. How do you like it here? Is it nice? It's alright, I guess. Don't really know, honestly. I don't go to places like this. Oh, well, I don't either. Not a lot. But I thought it would be fun, you know? Grace ordered a Jack and Coke. I didn't know what to get, so we asked for one too. Our drinks came quickly. They were cool and pleasantly sweet, but I couldn't enjoy mine. I was in a bad mood. The waitress had giggled while taking what ordered, and I took it as an insult, or was something else just as dumb. I can't remember exactly. It feels good to relax after a long day at work, doesn't it? I grumbled. What's it, Jack? Nothing. I sipped my drink. Something's bothering you, isn't it? I said it's nothing. I'm just not cut out for this stuff. I'm sorry. You don't have to drink if you don't want to. I don't mean that. I mean all this. I gestured at everything around us. Doing things with people. Huh? Why? You wouldn't get it even if I explained. We're just too different. I've had it rough in life. Really? I'm sorry to hear that. But that doesn't mean you can't enjoy yourself now. Well... It would be a shame not to do fun things just because of that. No, what I'm saying is, it's just not fun for me. I don't like this. How can you say that? We've barely been here for 10 minutes. I just know. No. She didn't seem happy, said that. So, you want to leave? I hadn't actually thought of leaving. I just complained to complain. Well, you can't leave. Not yet. Oh yeah? Yes. If you keep going like this, you're never going to have any fun in life. So promise me you'll at least give being with me a chance. You want me to stay here longer? Yes. At least another hour. A whole hour? Please. Fine. I can do an hour. Thank you. You won't regret it. Yeah. Sure. It seemed like such a long time. There was a clock on the wall. It's getting Ash and 14 vibes. as Ash Grace. Oh, it's kind of cute. It seemed like such a long time. There's a clock on the wall opposite me. I was going to stare at it for the whole hour, counting down the minutes. Then when the hours passed, I would get up and leave. Simple as that. Then something happened. Oh! Grace was having trouble. I had never seen her so awkward. She was stammering, struggling to find stuff to talk about. I realized it was because I was just sitting there, barely saying anything. I was acting all grumpy too. I couldn't have helped. Back in the store with so many distractions around us, it had been so easy for her to chat with me every so often. A few words here and there. I hadn't had to do much back then besides nod. Sitting down, talking face to face, it simply couldn't work like that. After more than a few failed attempts to get the ball rolling, Grace gave up. She sat there, looking at her drink instead of at me. She was most likely working up the courage to end this early. In just a few minutes, I'd be free to leave. I found I couldn't stand that, so I started talking. I said the first thing that came to mind, no matter how stupid. I don't know why I did it. It feels so unlike me, both feeling bad for someone and talking with no filter. Or unlike the past me. Maybe I was finally warming up to Grace. Or maybe it was the alcohol. I don't know. Maybe it was both. The reason doesn't matter. What matters is that happens. Back then, there was a part of me that never relaxed, no matter what. No, it wasn't even a part of me. Pretty much all of me was like that. Like a fist that wouldn't unclench. But now I've found I can relax it. Little by little by little. And before I knew it, I really was having fun in this girl's presence. Talking to her, laughing with her, simply spending time with her. What did we talk about? I don't remember. What I do remember is that I had more fun than I had in years. When the hour passed, I didn't say anything. We stayed there for long hours. I do remember one thing we talked about, actually. We somehow got on the topic of family. What's your family like, Jack? I can't say. Oh, I see. You don't have to talk about it if you don't want to. I'm sorry I asked. I'm kind of not speaking in terms of my family either. Why is that?
That's, actually, I don't really talk with other people that much. Or hang out with them. Well, outside of work. I'm kind of alone a lot of the time.
What? Really?
Yeah.
This surprised me. I was surprised a lot back then. I never thought Grace was anything like me. But you're so friendly with all the people at the store.
That's all it is. It's not like that. It's not that I wouldn't like to spend more time with them, but I don't know. It feels like if I let them in, they're going to turn out not nice. But you're different. You're just trying to get by. I don't think you'd use someone. God, when I say it like that, it doesn't sound right at all. You must think I'm really weird. I'm sorry.
No, I don't think you are. It makes sense, what you said.
Really? Thank you, Jack. I really, really hope you understand, and I'm so happy that you do. I really feel like you're someone I can trust. We went for drinks again next week, and then once more the week after. The week after that, we had dinner together at a greasy little restaurant where we couldn't afford to eat. I tried to impress her by ordering wine. I'd never had wine. It was disgusting, but I had guessed it would be disgusting, so I forced my way through a glass anyway. I even said it was delicious. Then Grace tried some and told me it was spoiled. She teased the hell out of me for that. I wasn't bitter about it. I laughed along. Strange how quickly people can change sometimes. Soon we started going out more often, to bars, to cheap restaurants, places like that. We took a lot of walks together too, and one time we even went to the movies. In about a month of this, I asked Grace if she could be my girlfriend. What? What? Am I not your girlfriend already?
Oh, that's how it went.
This dude.
You know what, at least he wasn't denying it.
Let me drink some more.
Oh.
August 9. A few weeks later, she told me what had happened to her back when she lived with her family. I know for a while that something had happened, something she hadn't shared with anyone before. But when she told me what it was, a few of the things she said, no. I shouldn't write it down here. It feels wrong. It's not mine to tell. What if someone found this journal? I'd never imagined she was living with such a burden. When I found out, I felt crushed. That's... I know. God, I feel like an idiot. After I told you had it rough. No, it's fine. Don't feel bad about it, please. You've got your troubles and I've got mine.
I know, but... can't we do something?
There's nothing to do. It's all over now. All I can do is keep looking forward. You know?
I hugged her and told her how brave she was for telling me. I told her I'd protect her, keep her safe forever, and I meant that. And I failed her, but that comes later. For now, I figured I should tell her what my own troubles had been.
You don't have to tell me if you don't want to.
It's okay. I do want to. I'd managed to keep quiet about my past. I had only alluded to things. Now I told her everything. It wasn't a long story.
What? Nothing? You don't remember anything?
Okay, it's not exactly nothing. My teen years are fuzzy. Everything before that, it's like it doesn't exist.
What about your family?
I don't know. Maybe I had one. I was in a lot of institutions before I turned 18.
Oh, Jack.
I'll tell you about these times if you want. But there's not a lot to tell. Nothing really ever happened to me. I wish I could tell you everything about my life, I really do, but I can't.
That's fine. Did you ever try to find out?
About my life before then?
Yeah.
I didn't.
Why not?
I don't know. I just never felt like it, I guess. I must have known, even back then, that some memories are best left buried.
I'm sure I would like to remember if I couldn't. But you're fine with it?
Yeah.
Well, okay. Tell me more about the times you can remember then.
So I went on to tell her all about the few bland memories I had. My name is Saskia Johnson. I hate a lot of things. I don't particularly like anything. Wait, is this chapter 3? Yeah, it's chapter 3 now, I think.
Alright, on to chapter 3. How are you finding this chat? I know this is
Pretty much a change, but I'm not gonna lie, I actually do love visual novels. I used to read a lot. So this is kind of nice. And just like little story. It's good because yeah, when I was playing GTA earlier, wasn't really feeling it since you actually gotta take action yourself. I mean, it's like it's being an actor, and I don't have energy to be that right now. I'd rather just read, watch something, and chill out too. And this is kind of like a story. I like the story. I'm just thinking, oh, what's gonna happen next? So let's continue. August 10. You drink some more water. All right, August 10. Yeah, I'm glad. I was thinking it was I either didn't feel like streaming or I didn't feel like playing GTA. Eh, just gonna change the game. See what's up. I could write about all the talks we had, about the first night we spent together, about looking for an apartment and then finding it, about moving in, about pretty much anything that only involved the two of us. But I think it's time to move on. This isn't a feel-good journal after all. It was a Thursday, coming up to a year since Grace and I started dating. I was at the cash register. Grace wasn't in the store. An old lady was counting her change, slowly with trembling hands, when Anna walked in. Anna didn't buy anything. She went for the register, towards me, empty-handed. The sight of her approaching my heart started beating like mad. My head hurts. I knew the moment I saw her that she meant trouble.
Jack? Oh my god, is that you, Jack?
She had the nerve to pretend she stumbled upon me by accident, like she hadn't tracked me down. But I didn't have it together. I couldn't see through her acting. I was confused, panicking, not sure why. Excuse me, miss?
Is it you?
Please don't cut in line, miss. It's not fair to the other customers. The old lady was still tackling her massive coins. She didn't seem to notice much around her.
Don't play silly with me, Jack. It's you, isn't it?
Yes, my name is Jack. But you got me confused with someone else. There's a lot of us Jacks out there.
Oh, come on. You're you, alright?
Put a hand on the counter to steady myself. She reached out as if to place her hands on mine. I jerked my hand back like she was going to bite me.
It's me, Anna. Don't you remember your old friends?
No, we've never met.
I guess it has been a while, huh? 15 years?
Not me. Must be someone else. Anna stared right at me. Through me. I thought I'd either boil or freeze.
Sure, it's you. Let's go somewhere and talk about the old times. I know great restaurants just the 2 streets over.
Look, lady. Even if I was this friend of yours, I have a job to do. So let me get on with it. You're bothering the customers. The customers weren't bothered one bit. If they hated anyone, it was probably me. After all, I was being so rude to this pretty, charming girl who only wanted to talk to her friends.
That's a good point, Jack. What are you doing in this place? It's a pile of trash. Someone like you doesn't belong here.
I was through trying to reason with her. I crossed my arms and said nothing, hoping she wouldn't notice that my heart was pounding way too fast. Anna gave me a good, hard look.
So that's how it is. I'll see you later, Jack.
And she went away. I let out a long breath I hadn't noticed I was holding. I felt awful. Even worse, I felt Anna had been right. There had definitely been something familiar about her. But I didn't want to find out more. Next time she comes in, I'll treat her the same way, I told myself. Guessing correctly, there'll be next time. Guessing wrongly, that I'd be at the store. I'll do it again and again until she gives up. I won't know what she wants, but I won't give an inch. The old lady cried out. She found a quarter.
A quarter? Alright, the next day.
Oh yeah, so what was it again, chat? In the hospital, what day is it? It was June, right? In the hospital? I can't remember. He was writing a journal down. It was like June something. Right now it's August 11th, so we're getting there. Right? Can't remember. Isn't it weird? It's weird, isn't it? How I just write today's date like that and then go right to telling about something that happened months ago. Oh! Well, he just answered me. Okay. My bad. Okay, oh, why am I so dumb? Of course he's writing it on the day. Oh, he didn't make a journal back then. I don't know what I was thinking. Ignore me. Ignore all that. I just got back. What's wrong with Anna? Anna seems pretty obsessed with Jack. To the point she doesn't want him to be with anyone else. She took his girlfriend, Grace, captive. Pretty much it. I should write down that when that stuff happened. But it was so long ago. I don't think I can remember the exact dates. Who cares? This is only for me anyway. It can be a jumbled mess. Sometimes I feel like I should write more about what's happening now. But nothing is happening. So fudge it. When I told Grace about the girl who called herself Anna, and who called me Jack, even though we didn't wear name tags, she took it like it was a good news.
That's amazing, Jack. She must have recognized you from childhood. She said 15 years, didn't she? That's right from the time you can't remember.
Oh no, she might be some sort of scam artist. I just come up with the idea of Anna being a scam artist. Seems like a good enough excuse not to go near her again.
Yeah, right. Come on, Jack. At least give her benefit of the doubt.
I don't need her, Grace. Got you.
Jack, I'm not telling you to sleep with her. Don't be so rude to her next time, okay?
I wasn't being rude.
You so were.
Okay, so what if I was?
It's not fair to her. She seems like a nice girl. And don't you think it'd be good for you too?
To be friends with her? No, not really.
She could tell you about your past. And maybe things would start making sense. You could put whatever happened behind you.
But nothing happened.
Something must have happened, Jack. People don't...
Grace fell silent. Instead of continuing, she starts running her fork around the peas on her plates. We were having dinner. People don't what?
People don't do that and eat unless something happened to them.
I keep telling you, it must be some weird kind of insomnia. Nothing more.
Sleeping pills don't work on it.
Something will eventually.
But why not try this? The memories you have, it's like they want out. I think they should get out too. Then you won't be so scared of whatever happened anymore.
And how does that work exactly?
You'll be able to face it properly. It's helped me a lot, you know, thinking about what happened to me, seeing it's not so bad as I thought it was.
I stubbornly refused to answer. I went on eating like there hadn't been a conversation at all. What Grace had referred to me was something I'd only recently found out. Apparently I shouted and kicked at night a lot. Sometimes I all that screamed. Maybe I still do all that. Who knows? Maybe the staff and patients here are too polite to point it out. No, I don't scream at night anymore. I'm fairly sure I don't. Though, that's not to say I can sleep all that well. Funny how at one point, something like that was the biggest problem in my life. It was so long ago. Or at least it feels like so long ago. So much has happened since then. Anyway, the morning after, I would wake up sweaty and tired, but it wasn't until Grace told me about the screaming that I found out why. Grace said it happened about once a week. It really freaked her out the first few times it happened, but then she got used to it. Or as used as you can get. It makes me feel like a butthole realizing how nonchalant I was about it. Screaming every few nights in my sleep was, I felt, a small price to pay so that I wouldn't have to bother with the past. But it didn't matter. In the end, if I decided to face the past or not, either way, it was coming.
Oh yeah, they moved in together. Jack and Grace didn't get along initially when they were working together at the store, but she warmed up to him, and yeah, they got along now.
The second time Anne and I met as adults, we were neighbors. I was coming back home from morning shift at the store. I went into her building, up to the second floor, down the hall to mine and Grace's door, and I froze. There was someone standing in front of our door. That someone was her. Anna?
Jack? Oh goodness, what are you doing here? Don't tell me you...
She pointed at the door as if to ask if I lived there. Yes, that's my apartment. As you damn well know. The hallway air felt warm and stale, soup-like. What are you doing here?
I was going to say hello to my new neighbor. So, hello.
Wait, huh?
And here.
She pushed something into my hands. It was a plate wrapped in a plastic wrap. There was something brown on the plate.
Brownies. I'm sure you like them, Jack.
But we're not neighbors. I spat the words out.
Yes, we are. I'm right over here.
She showed me the door to the right of mine. That place had been empty for weeks. I'm pretty sure the guy who lived there before that was a heroin addict. He didn't seem so bad now.
What an amazing coincidence, though. To think we'd end up living so close by again.
It's not a coincidence, isn't it?
Pardon?
Come on, really? What are you trying to do? It's obvious you planned this. There's no way something like this could happen by accident.
Hannah laughed.
It was like the sound of a fork scraping a plate. Well?
You can't believe it's coincidence? or you can believe it's not. Either way, we'll be seeing each other pretty often. Enjoy the brownies.
Thanks. I'm not a big fan of sweet stuff, but I'm sure Grace will love them.
Grace? Who is Grace?
My girlfriend. Pointed out our door with my thumb. We lived together. My idea was that, in case she was acting like this because she was interested in me, I'd gently tell her I was taken.
Grace.
Yes.
She must be a nice girl.
Best I've known.
She's lucky to have you.
It's the other way around. Well, it's been nice chatting. I'll say hi to Grace for you.
I should go in and say hello myself.
No need. And she's not here right now.
But...
Bye. I pretended to unlock the door. It was already unlocked because Grace was home. I stepped in and shut the door in Anna's face. In the apartment, I found I could breathe finally. Son of a b. Talk to this girl? Be friends with her? Not a chance. She creeped the hell out of me.
Flower Pal, thank you for the 420 bits. Wow.
Writing all this down, I can see why Grace thought I was overreacting. The plain facts of it don't seem that bad at all. A friend I hadn't seen in years noticed me at my workplace, talked with me a bit, and then happened to move in right next to me. But I knew right from the start that there was something off about her. That's not something to ignore. Paranoid? Yeah. But in this case, I was right to be paranoid. It's because I let my guard down that all this poop happened. Still, no word from the doctor about when I'll be able to get out of here. In fact, I haven't seen him in days. I hope he's just busy. What if something happens to him? It's paranoia talking again. No, that's not paranoia. That's plain stupid. And I can't make a doctor disappear and get away with it. But I've got to say, if this doctor did disappear, it would be much of a loss to the hospital, I think. You have to ask him to give me some neck exercises I can do. My neck hurts from craning my head to the side all the time to look at the sky. Well, at least the weather's bad now. I'm not looking there as much. It's weird how a little neck pain is causing me trouble with how broken and battered the rest of me is. No, I probably shouldn't mention my neck to him. They might up my dosage, and while I do then, my brain turn to mush. Maybe then I'll be happy. In any case, I have things to do, and I need a clear mind to do them. I hope that what I'm writing makes sense. I hope I haven't gone down the rabbit hole already. And all I'm doing is scrawling line after line of meaningless chicken scratch. But that'd be pretty funny, I guess. In a pretty unfunny way.
Like props. I don't swear. I feel too bad too. Haven't done it my whole life. I mean, maybe I did here and there, but accidentally and stuff. But never intentionally. May I drink some more water? I'm drinking water after like every day. Hey Onyoki. Welcome. Lots of talking, huh? Alright. On to the next.
August 12th. Anna's brownies were tasty. I didn't have any, but Grace said so. I wanted to throw the brownies into the trash, but Grace caught wind of them too quickly. She's like a bloodhound when it comes to sweet stuff, chocolate especially.
Pay attention. Right.
And then, of course, I had to explain where I'd got them.
Huh? Weird.
I know, right? There's no way it's a coincidence.
Yeah, it must be a sign.
A sign of what? That she's stalking me? You know, it is weird that she was stalking me since she knew where I lived, but that she didn't know about Grace. I mean, she couldn't have known, with how surprised she was. I don't think she was acting. Was it just a coincidence then? No, absolutely not. That I refuse to accept.
I think I'll go say hi. I can make something for her too. Do you have any butter left? I want to bake her cookies.
Yeah, and then you'll eat most on your own.
Hey,
I don't see the point of going to visit her, though. We'll see more of that enough. See more than enough of her anyway. We live so close by.
we're neighbors. I want us to get started on the right foot. And maybe she and I could be friends. I think that'd be nice.
I wrap my arms around her. Of course, you deserve that. But please, find a friend that's not her.
Why?
Once again, I couldn't properly explain why. I can put it down as anything more than a hunch. A gut feeling I'd get whenever I was near her.
I've got to at least see her for myself. See if she's really such a horrible person.
Trust me, you're better off without it.
Oh, is my deep voice bad?
It's just like a little deep. I can't do like super deep voices like the next day in the afternoon. I can't do deep voices.
Okay.
The next day in the afternoon, I was lying down on our sofa. I was nursing a headache that had been with me since the morning. Grace told me she'd be right back. She went out of the apartment with something in her hands, and the smell of freshly baked cookies wafted out of the kitchen. It still took me about 2 minutes to piece the puzzle together. Ah, poop, I whispered. I was immediately up. Not good, not good. Panic struck me harder than I would expect. It was like, with Grace seeing Anna all by herself, some vulnerable part of me was exposed. I wanted to bring Grace back and lock the door and keep her safe and never, ever let her out of my sights. But I also didn't want to go in there. I just stood there, head in my hands, wondering what the hell to do. All at once, I was telling myself to go there, you coward, but also to stay here, you idiot. And somewhere far away, a tiny little voice, very tiny, very little, was telling me I was overreacting. Then there came sound of glass breaking. It had come from where else? Anna's apartment. I went to the wall that separated apartments. Now there was no sound at all, nothing to explain the crash. I finally overcame my cowardice. I dashed out of apartment to hers.
Gentlemen, thank you for 2-month resub.
When I got there, I saw broken glass and blood, and Grace kneeling down, and Anna stood above her, and they were both smiling. They stopped when they noticed me there, out of breath and confused.
Jack? Hey, Jack. Do you decide to join us?
No, what the hell's going on?
This?
Anna waved her hand on the floor at all the bits and pieces of white ceramic. Actually, there were also scattered cookies, drops of blood. Yes, that. Just look at the blood made me feel sick. Like I was going to throw up, but I couldn't peel my eyes away from it. I've always been like that around blood. I've never had a stomach for it. Grace was picking up the broken pieces of ceramic.
There was a little accident.
An accident?
Yes, what else?
Grace, what happened?
It's my fault, really. The cookies were hotter than I thought, so I dropped the whole plate. And it was Anna's plate, too. Be careful, Grace. You might cut yourself.
She's cut herself already? Look.
Huh?
She only now seemed to notice the blood around her.
But I...
Grace checked her hands, turned them around a few times to see from every angle, but found no cuts there.
It's not me. It's my blood.
What? Anna was, I just noticed, holding her left hand tightly with her right. There was little blood trickling from between her knuckles.
Oh no.
Grace's hand hovered over Hannah's. She looked willing to help, but afraid to do something wrong.
How did this even happen? I tried to pick some of the pieces. They're pretty sharp, aren't they? Hang on, Anna, I'm fine. I don't need you to do anything. The way Anna said that was forceful, almost harsh. Grace backed away. I can still help. She remembered I was there. Jack, go get some gauze. Yeah, gauze? Oh, useless. Frustrated, more frustrated than I'd ever seen her before, Grace ran off to get the gauze herself. She left me there, in the belly of the beast. I tried being polite. Shame about the cookies. A real shame. I didn't get to eat a single one. Well, actually, she picked one up with the free fingers of her left hand. Some of her blood got on the cookie. Before I could say anything, she ate it in one bite. Jesus. It's not bad at all. They're still warm. Do you want one? I'll pass. God, you make me sick. That's not a very nice thing to say, Jack. If anyone else said it. But I'll forgive you. She licked her lips. I shouldn't have left. I should have left. I was like a frog being stared down by a snake. I wonder what's taking Grace so long. She must be flustered. Poor girl. So much worry about a teeny little cut. It's not serious? It's not. How do you know? I've seen lots of cuts. I can imagine. Anna laughed. I'm a nurse. That I couldn't imagine. It's still hard to believe, though I see proof of it every day. There's a lot of blood. You don't believe me? Look. She showed me her hands. The cut ran from the base of her thumb towards the middle of her hands. The wound was thin, but long and ragged. The skin was around the wound, was pale and white, showing how fresh the cut was. I could have puked. Oh, doesn't look bad. Don't worry, it won't even scar. Stop that. You're really I don't remember what I was going to say. It wasn't nice in any case. What stopped me was Grace coming back. Sorry. There wasn't any gauze. Here. She brought a roll of pink toilet paper. I hope this is good enough. Thank you, Grace, but I don't need it. You don't? No, see? The blood stopped. She flashed me a smile. The corners of her mouth were still red. Let me drink some more water. I wonder how long this game takes. Or how many chapters there are. In this game. Yeah. Just a little bit. 2 to 4 hours? I have no idea how long. I think I'm 1 hour and a half in, or just 1 hour in. Who knows? Good day today. Didn't see Anna once. But enough of that. After what happened where I left off yesterday, I was sure Grace and I were on the same page. But no. Good night, dude. Good night, Gina. In the end, I was the one who cleaned up that bloody mess on the floor. I threw away the cookies before Anna could get her hands on any more. Back in her apartment, Grace let out a long sigh. What a mess, am I right? Yeah, and it was all my fault. I met Anna. You did just meet her, right? Yeah? And? Well, I can see why you've been avoiding her. If that's what you mean. Thank you. She's beautiful. I thought she would be some shy little girl or a crazy cat lady or something. But she's like a model. What? No. Don't try to deny it, Jack. It's why you don't want to go near her, is it? You don't want to be tempted? I shook my head. Oh wait. You don't want to be tempted? I shook my head. I really didn't see her that way. Now, with a little more perspective, I can say it's true. What a waste of good looks. She is much more beautiful than me.
Hey, don't say that. She's not.
She is. Grace dropped her gaze to stare at her hands. And she wasn't mad that I ruined her plates. She wasn't scared of the blood either. She's just so...
Took her hands in mine. They were cold. Grace?
Jack?
You're beautiful and kind. More beautiful and kind than any other girl in the world. I'm lucky as hell to have you. My cheeks burned. I must have looked like a tomato. I wasn't used to saying stuff like this. I mean it. I won't say stuff like that, okay?
Oh.
Grace blinked like she'd just woken up.
Oh. I've been saying a lot of dumb stuff, I guess. I'm sorry. I'm a real hassle, huh?
No, don't say that. And don't say you're sorry either. You've done nothing to feel sorry for. She apologized way too often.
August 15. Wait, let me drink more water. Oh, I was joking about the 4T research, but it's just that there's a character in this game that's pretty similar to 4T as well.
I didn't write anything yesterday. The pain in my leg made it so I couldn't focus.
Oh, right now he is in the hospital. And that he's just been recalling events, writing in his journal about the past, what has happened. His memories of what led him to be here. Something. And his nurse right now is Anna, but he plans on killing her.
It's been hurting like a bee these past few days. I gave in and asked the doctor about it. He's fine, by the way. Didn't disappear or anything. Must have taken a few days off.
I asked him about the pain.
I asked if he could do anything about it. Apparently the pain is a good sign. I think that's what he said. So I guess my leg is healing alright. But it still hurts. When the doctor went away, I complained out loud that it hurts. One of the other patients must have thought that I was talking to him. The patients here now are not the same guy as I mentioned before. Maybe one is, but that's all. The others went away. To another part of the hospital or home. Or maybe to the morgue. I don't know. I wasn't keeping track. So I said something about how my leg hurt, and the guy on the bed next to mine, a kid, actually, can't be more than 18 or 19, starts talking to me. I think he was saying how he's in a lot of pain too. I could understand most of it though. His jaw's been wired shut. Anything he tries to say turns to moans and a lot of drool. The nurse came in, not Anna, and told him he shouldn't speak if he wants his mouth to get better. So he shut up. Not much else happened. But my leg really is bothering me. It's a deep pain. It doesn't feel like it's healing. It feels wrong. In a way that makes my teeth hurt too. I'll stop with the leg now. I have to get my mind off of it. It hurts so much. I'll check where I left off the day before yesterday and go from there.
You're not coming with us? Again?
No, don't feel like it.
But Anna's is so great to hang out with. Yesterday we went window shopping, then we went to the cafe, and then we even got ice cream in the park.
Sounds fun.
It was. Anna's is a really interesting person. You should give her a chance. I want us all to be friends. So please come along.
No, I'll pass. Sorry. A moment later, Anna came in without knocking. She never knocked anymore.
Ready, Grace? Yes, in a minute.
Grace heaved a sigh.
Are you sure you don't want to go?
Yes, I'm sure. Go have fun without me.
Okay then. Some other time. We kissed.
Have fun.
We will. Bye.
I think I'm doing the same voice for Grace and Anna. Grace and Anna became friends. Good friends. Very soon after they first met. I was against it, but I found it hard to complain, seeing Grace so happy. His face. We spent quite a lot of time together. Whenever I said anything about this, Grace would tease me. She'd say I was jealous. But she would also invite me to come with. I always declined. Yawn, yawn, yawn. I eventually got used to it. Things were quiet for a while. Once at the store, I was applying discounts during the work hours. It should have been done before we opened up, but someone had been slacking off. I won't point fingers. It was Don, the old guy. So I was the one stuck wondering what kind of dog... what kind of dog food the number negative 20% should go on. Or something like that. 20% off. The tests they gave us were always terrible, so full of corrections you could barely read them. As I was about to choose at random where to apply the discount sticker, someone put a hand on my shoulder. Oh, Anna. There was tightness in my chest, but it passed within seconds. As I said, I'd gotten used to it. She didn't scare me anymore. Hi. How are you, Jack? I'm alright, thanks. Hey, random question. Do you like big dogs or small dogs? Big dogs, I guess. I see. Bent down and placed a sticker reducing the price of the dog food that had one of those wiener dogs in the packaging. Grace is in the break room, by the way. I know. I was just there. But I want to see you. Yeah? Why? I haven't seen you at all for the past week, you know? Didn't you notice? I guess. I was called in to work a lot, and you must have been busy here too. Yep, busy. We should meet more often. After all these years apart, we must have a lot of stories to tell, huh? Yeah, maybe. Jack, you mentioned dogs, right? Right. Was that because of Buddy? Who's Buddy? So you really don't remember anything? Nope. I remember this Buddy, and I don't remember knowing you either. Of course, now I do know about Buddy. I don't remember his breed or how old he was or anything other than his name, really. But I do know of him. A certain picture book told me. That's too bad. That's really too bad. But I'll come back to you, I'm sure. Who knows? Buddy was a really sweet dog. You liked him a lot. I shrugged. And he loved you. But then again, that dog loved everyone. He was so trusting. Too trusting? Oh, wait. Hup. Oh, he was so trusting. Okay. Sure he was. Are you really fine with not knowing about so much of your life, Jack? Yeah, I am. I'm used to it by now. I think it would feel weird if I couldn't remember, actually. If I could remember. I suppose it's easier in a way. There's some things best forgotten after all, aren't there? Yeah. Yeah. Of course there are. And I wish some of those things would have just had the decency to stay forgotten. Why mention it now, though? Oh, no reason. I was just a little curious. Uh-huh. I didn't believe her. I sensed that there was something in particular she wanted me to remember. I do know what that is now, but I still don't know why she wants me to remember what she did. Is this some sick form of love, or does she want to finish the job? Is it both? I don't know. I really don't know. Her mind is as much of a mystery to me now as it ever was. Interlude, Anna in Wonderland. Dear Diary, I found him. It was beautiful. It was like fate. It was fate. As soon as I came to the city, I caught his scent in the air. A little, but mostly I smelled homeless people and gasoline. Why did you go all the way out here, Jack? You love nature. The smell of pines when we grew up. I was ready to spend weeks looking for you, Jack.
Or months, years if I had to. I even got a job at the hospital here. They're understaffed, so it was easy. But there you were, the first store I went to. I didn't even go in to look for you. Fates, fates, fates. But you were a little strange. Surely you recognize me, right? I haven't changed that much, have I? I mean, it's been a while and I have tried to make myself pretty for you in every way I can think of. But you knew it was me, right? I knew it was you. You haven't forgotten me. Were you pretending? Playing a game? Yes, that must be it. Well, I'd love to wait and see what you're doing, dear. But I've been a patient girl for far too long. Dear Diary, Friday. Jack, Friday. I knew he changed his name to that. But it's just so funny, isn't it? But we'll have to change it back, Jack. For when we're married. I want the real one to follow my first name. Jack Friday. It made me giggle when I saw it in your employee records, darling. I just had a peek, nothing more. Just to see where you live. I wanted to follow you home at first, but then I thought, hey, wouldn't it be insanely romantic if the next time I saw you, we lived right next to each other? I know you're playing your little game of you don't know me anymore. But that's not too much, is it? Being neighbors. You won't be angry, right? If it makes you angry, I have to at least do this, right? I can't wait anymore. I'm tired of being myself. I've waited this long already. I prepared for you so much. Maybe you won't be mad. Please don't be mad. Please. P.S. One other little thing, darling. That street where you live? Isn't it a terrible part of town? Run down, cheap, and even dangerous. I haven't even been here for long, but I think that's right. Is that part of your game too? Working in a store? That must be it as well. Someone like you should never work there. Instead, you should be a... Gosh, I can't even imagine what. And isn't that perfect? I don't want you working anywhere. I want you all for me. Dear Diary, the street is worse than I thought. God, the smell. Do you really know what you're doing, Jack? No, I shouldn't doubt you. I know. The rent is cheap, at least. Very cheap. But more important than that or anything else, there was a vacancy right next door to your apartment. I can't wait to move in. We'll be neighbors. I'll see so much of you, it will make me drunk. Aww. Dear Diary, what a beautiful dump. I said this to the landlord when I brought my things here. He thought I was complaining. He said I should have checked out the apartment before I rented it. He's an idiot. There could be a swarm of rats or roaches living in the apartment, or crack addicts for that matter, and I wouldn't give a darn. But still, I can't keep it dirty forever. I have to practice my homemaking skills. Time to make this dump a home. Dear Diary, Jack got back from a quick jog. Gotta stay in shape, and the brownies are just about done. I know. I should have kept an eye on them. But I've been doing this for so long, Long enough, The brownies are perfect. Not burnt, not raw, just right. I hope he likes them. Hey, Peanut Guy. Jack. I don't know if I can go on. Who is this girl? I'm the one for you. The only one for you. And yet, you. I know this is part of your plan. But you didn't have to do it this way. Why are you being so cruel? I have work now. I don't care. I'll go sleep. Dear Diary, I cried all the bad feelings out. Things don't seem nearly as bad now. Jack is testing me, so I have to show him that I have what it takes. This is nothing at all. I can do this. Dear Diary, I met her today. Grace. I hope she doesn't get in the way. She's a sweet girl. But she's clumsy. She dropped a plate. My plate too, of cookies, and there were cookies and broken pieces of porcelain everywhere. I'm pretty clumsy too, I guess. I cut myself on a shard when I tried to pick it up. Jack came in just as I got cut. He must have sensed I was hurt. There's a lot of blood for a woman so small. The blood reminded me of that time. It always does. I showed it to Jack. He looked like he was going to vomit. Great acting, Jack. I love you. Dear Diary, I've gotten better at playing along with Jack's little game. I see him a lot more now, everywhere I go. Nearly half of those times, I'm not even trying to make our paths cross. Fate. I'm also seeing Grace a lot more. She's always asking me to go somewhere with her or to chat, and she's always coming over to my apartment without Jack. She's become a real bother, honestly, but I act nice. That girl tells me things about Jack after all. Though of course she doesn't know anything about him that I don't. That's because she doesn't really know Jack. But now I know what he's pretending to be like. He told Grace that he has amnesia. It's a little unoriginal, Jack, don't you think? That's okay though. She believes you. That dumb little... Dear Diary, I'm troubled. I'm starting to think that Jack is not pretending. What if he really has forgotten all about me? No, I can't have that. I need a sign, Jack. Just one little sign. So that I know you remember. One sign, anything is fine. Dear Diary, Jack doesn't remember me. I'm pretty sure of it now. He doesn't remember anything. Damn. But that's a good thing. He hasn't been acting cold on purpose. I'll give his memory a little jog, and that'll be that. Good as new. But this also means that he's serious about that girl Grace. We can't have that. No, no. I'm starting to see her true colors. She's a filthy seductress, alright. She's also an idiot. She invited me for dinner tomorrow at her apartment. Their apartment, her and Jack's apartment. The apartment they're sharing together, without me. August 16. Terrible day. Really awkward. Anna was hovering around me all day. I swear she was here for more than 2 shifts. How the hell does that work? I couldn't write at all. She's only gone now, and it's after midnight. I guess I should mark this as the 17th then, not the 16th. Oh, who cares? And now I have to write in the dark, but that's fine. I won't see it as being a problem. Not long after. Did I write about how Amma came to see me at the store that one time? Yeah, I did. And after that, Grace invited Anna for dinner. She could have told me before asking Amma, not that I would have said no. I didn't have an excuse to say no. But I mean, she only told me about the dimer a few hours before it. Yeah, so I was preparing for a really relaxed ironing, and all of a sudden Grace says we should start making dimer. And oh no, I forgot to tell you, Jack. I shouldn't be. Oh wait, I'm mad. Wait, no. Okay. Never mind. Alright, I forgot to tell you, Jack. Wait, who am I? Who am I now? Yeah, I'm still Jack. Sorry, that confused me. I shouldn't be so bitter and childish. People forget it happens. She didn't mean anything bad by it. It still rubbed me the wrong way, though. Anna was going to invade my home and be there for hours. And I'm pretty sure I had every right to be angry about that. No, I'm sure. I should have sent her packing the first time I saw her. And then when she moved in next to us a million times after that. I should have. The fault is mine. So yeah, dimmer. Aries the Goblin, thank you for the 3-month resub. So happy to be here. Thank you. Thank you. Oh no, it's just that one time spelling errors. He was writing in the dark. And yeah, the meds too. The food tastes amazing, Jack. Thanks. I barely made anything. Chapter 4.
Goodbye. Chapter 4 now. Let me drink some water.
That's not true, is it? You were in charge of the rice.
Yeah, the rice. It ended up mushy.
I think it's delicious.
Anna ate it like it was the tastiest thing in the world. An idea popped into my mind. If I bore her, she might leave early. Thanks. But the chicken is much better. And it's incredible how you can make anything decent in the oven. We have Grace.
Oh, don't talk about oven. Ba-dum. Oh, don't talk about the Oh, I'm tripping over my words. Okay. Oh, don't talk about the oven, Jack. It's embarrassing.
I'll bet you've never seen a greasier oven, Anna. Swear to God.
I try to clean it, but nothing works. I don't know what the previous owners did to make it that dirty.
And that's not even the biggest problem, is it? He said.
Yeah. Light oven barely works. And don't get me started on the heating, it's so sketchy.
Yeah, all of that. You still managed to make something this good? What do you say, Anna?
It's tasty. It reminds me of home. Have you tried remembering what home was like, Jack?
I swallowed, choked, and coughed. What's with that, all of a sudden?
Anna smiled and went on eating. I was just wondering.
No, I have not tried to remember what home was like. I don't see why I'd have to. I'm fine without it.
Alright. It's a shame, though.
So,
Jack?
Yeah? What is it, Grace?
I'm with Anna on this one.
You are?
Yeah.
Even after you said you were fine with me deciding what goes on in my head?
I'm trying to think of what's best for you. That's right. You can't spend your whole life running away from this past. Face it now. Be a man.
I'm doing like the same voice for both of them. I can't do any voices, bro.
It's not healthy to lock so much of yourself away. It can't be. You have to agree, Jack.
I didn't reply. I was eviscerating a chicken drumstick.
Anna, I didn't tell you this, but nights, at least once a week, Jack.
Oof! That's enough. I banged my fist on the table, then was immediately ashamed that I'd lost my temper. But I couldn't back down. This has got to do with me, and me only. Stay the hell out of it, both of you. Do you understand?
Why are you so...
It's no good. I'd never gone this angry before. I need to be alone.
Magical.
I walked off to another room, but that didn't help. I could still hear the murmurs and their whispering. They were talking about me. I dressed in a hurry.
Huh? What? Are you going out, Jack?
I nodded.
Have fun. Hey, don't go. I'm sorry, I keep insisting so much. You know I'm trying to help, right?
Yeah.
Then please don't be mad.
I couldn't stop being angry. It was stronger than me.
Can you just do one thing for me? Just so I know I did all I could.
Do what?
Can you say you're fine with... No, please say that you don't want to remember. Can you do that for me?
Of course. I stayed longer than I thought I would. Suddenly it struck me. I was being childish
as hell. But in the end, my anger and my stubbornness won over.
I don't want to remember. There. I'm happy now. I wanted things to stay as they were. That's all I ever wanted. Nothing to change. Because for once, I was happy. Well,
I'm sorry.
You should be. I walked out. By the time I came back, Grace was gone.
August 17. I came back hours later. After a little drinking and a lot of pointless wandering. The apartment was empty. Her things were gone. But I only realized that after I read the letter. The letter was on the table, next to a half-finished dinner. There was a key next to the letter, too.
her key to the apartment. Remember the letter word for word, so why don't I write it down? So why don't I write it down here? Wouldn't that be fun?
Jack, it said, I can't stay with you anymore. You're only going to make yourself more miserable, and I can't help you. And I can't watch you do this to yourself. I pray there's someone who can help you like I couldn't. I hope you'll be happy. Goodbye.
Grace didn't need to sign the message. I would have recognized those neat letters anywhere. I'd seen that same handwriting during our brief year together, on dozens of the hundreds of little notes. Shift schedules, reminders to buy snacks or milk, things like that. There were, in fact, at least half a dozen of the yellow post-its she used still around the apartment. Seeing them hurts. There were a lot of other things that Grace hadn't taken with her too. Socks, pants, a few undershirts, a scarf, one pair of shoes, sweater she really liked too. She would have worn the sweater while napping in the evening. It was all evidence of how much of a hurry she'd been in to get away from me. Now I know better.
Morning, everyone.
The patients all greet her. I do too.
Oh, well. I'm happy to see you finally stopped being Mr. Grumpy.
Well, you know.
Do you feel better? Does the leg still hurt?
I'm a little better, I guess. Peace.
That's great. You'll be up on your feet in no time, I'm sure. Feel free to come back home.
I laugh like hell. Anna probably doesn't see what's so funny. She smiles vaguely. I guess she does love me, in her own way. It doesn't matter, though. Remembering the pain she caused me has given me conviction. My heart is set on killing her. August 18.
Oh, hey, Sylvester, what's up? Welcome. Nah, it's still a joke. But, been enjoying the story, though. Let me drink some more water.
My health is vastly improving. Doctor's words, those. And I feel it. I don't wake up at night so much anymore, choking on pain. And I don't get so angry anymore that I have to chew my own fingers so I don't end up shouting. I really am at peace. I know what to do. And I know I have to do it. I feel like I don't have a choice in the matter. I'm a train going down such tracks at a few hundred miles per hour. No turns, no brakes. Whatever happens, will happen. It's strangely calming. For now, I'll keep on writing. I know a good point to stop. After Grace left, I spent that first night alone on the kitchen floor. It was where my legs happened to give in under me, after hours of walking back and forth in the apartment. I'd paced around like a caged animal, looking under pillows and carpets and poking my head in closets. I don't know why. Maybe I thought I'd find her there. I woke up in the afternoon with the blanket over me. Thought that Grace had done it, that she'd come back. She hadn't. I guess it must have been Anna. I didn't go to work. I didn't eat. I don't remember drinking any water. But I must have. I must have slept a lot too. It turned out I needed Grace more than I thought I did. Certainly more than she needed me. I was all alone that day, that night, and the day after too. Right up until the evening. That's when she made her move. The windows were closed and the blinds were drawn. It must have been stuffy and hot in the apartment. I lay on the couch, shivering. I held to my chest the sweater Grace had left. I was about to slip into uncomfortable sleep when the front door opened. My heart skipped a beat before the sight of the person coming in disappointed me.
Hello? Jack?
I stared at her.
What's wrong?
Stare. She tried to get me to talk, but I was not in a talking mood. Eventually, she found the letter on his table, pretended to find it.
Oh, Jack. Oh, darling.
Go away.
You're hurt. I know. She's terrible, isn't she? To have hurt you so badly.
She's. The sweater was soft against my skin. It smelled of her.
I know. She's awful. Let me help.
She brought her hand near to my face. I turned my head away.
I am the one who can make you happy, you know? You won't have to remember that girl ever again. You won't want to. I promise.
Her hand found my cheek. It had only been 2 days since the last seen Grace. I'd last touched her, but it was like I had already forgotten a person's warmth. I raised my hand to bat hers away, but I found that I couldn't. As I put my hand on hers, I was close to tears. There were so many emotions in me that confused and overwhelmed me. But Anna was here, and she was whispering that she'd never leave. We made love there on the... Afterwards, I used the sweater to wipe the sweat off me.
Ugh. Ugh.
In the morning, after long, long nights, Anna looked to me and asked me a question. Anna did this, chat, okay? Okay, you guys pretty much know.
I'm tired, aren't you?
Aw.
I won't go to work today. I'll call in sick. What about you?
Oh no. I won't go to work. And I thought all about work. It was so irrelevant.
Hey, General Vicious. That's a good idea. Hey, I'm going to my apartment. I want to have a nice, hot shower. Come with?
Sure. Yes.
You're just so empty, chat.
My apartment had a perfectly working shower, of course, but I didn't want to be by myself. I was scared.
Oh.
If I had had a shower at her place, Anna told me I could stay there a while. Until you feel better, she told me. What do you say? I said yes. That's how it went. I don't feel ashamed for what I did. I know I should, but I don't. The problem is, I don't really feel like I did any of that. It's more like I was watching myself do those things. Watching myself get tricked, and cheat on Grace, and live with that woman who's caused so much misery to so many people. I know I should be ashamed. It's a disgusting thing I did, and I can't take it back. I let myself be made into an animal. That 1 whole month is something I like to forget and to never remember. So I won't write about it, or anything about it anymore. I've written enough. I'm done. This journal has helped me a lot, but I don't need it anymore. This is, then, it's goodbye. So, goodbye. JF. Yeah, I got that one time. A few times. Associating. I woke up and found the room dark. Chapter 5, A New Brand of Happiness. Incredibly dark. It didn't matter if my eyes were open or closed. The image didn't change. Something wasn't right. The air smelled different. Grace made a soft moaning sound in her sleep. She lay next to me. I reached down to make absolutely sure she was here.
Oh, fudge. Jack.
To hear her voice instead was like finding a snake in my bed. I almost fell over a nightstand. I felt like I almost fell over my chair. Oh god. Fudge, whoa.
Are you okay? Adrian?
Stay. She touched me, skin against skin. Remember where I was and why I was here.
Better?
Yeah, sorry about that.
Good.
She settled back onto the side of my bed and ruffled my hair. You startled me. I didn't mean to. It's okay. I know you wouldn't do that. Because you love me. Uh-uh. Dear Diary, it's all been worth it. All the years of waiting and hoping have been so worth it. I never expected it to go as well as it did. Now I feel so silly I ever worried. Grace is out of the picture. It was easy. She is so scared of everything. And Jack is all mine. I expected he would struggle a lot more. I'm so proud of him. Even in the terrible state he's in, no memories of us at all, he knew in his heart he should pick me over her. You're so cute, Jack. The way you're absolutely helpless without me. I'll pamper you a little more. I can do that. There's no hurry. There's no rush. We've reached a happy ending. I paced around down his bedroom. Step, 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 step. Step, 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 turn. Step, 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 step. Step, 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 turn. It wasn't a very large room, about the same size as mine, and step, 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 turn. It was dark, the curtains were drawn, but it would have been dark without them too. The alarm clock's neon green did it, hovering in the dark, showed that it was 5:10 a.m. and that it was Monday. Step, step, step. Anna's bed sheets rustled. She mumbled something and sat up. Jack, why are you? I took in a deep breath. It helped me keep my voice from shaking as I answered. It's nothing. Go back to sleep. What is it? Something is wrong, isn't it? Tell me, I'll make it go away. No, please. It's stupid. Tell me. I stepped closer to the bed, banged my shin on the side and sighed. It's Monday. Anna glanced over my shoulder and at the alarm clock. Yep, it is. So? I have work. When I came back to an empty apartment, it was early Friday morning. I had missed work on Friday. I must be on thin ice already. I didn't even call in. And? Just don't go. But if I don't go today, they'll fire me for sure. So? What do you mean, so? This is serious. Don't be upset. Here. Anna got up lazily and kissed me and held me. We stood there for a few moments of silence. There, does it seem all better now? But I still... Uh-huh? No, sweetie. You stay in today. You don't want to go to work, do you? I don't. But I mean I have to. You don't have to. It'll be fine. Your world won't end. I was going to complain again, but she pressed her finger to my lips. You know what? An idea just came to me. If you move out of that awful apartment and come live with me instead, you won't have to work in that awful store anymore, either. That sounds nice, doesn't it? Sounds so good. Anna understood me so well, but I wasn't sure of myself. I asked if it was really fine for me to stay here for good. Of course. I wouldn't want you anywhere else. Dear Diary, oh my god, oh my goodness. How is this going so well? It never worked so well before, not with all the patients I tried on, even though they were terminal. Even though they had no one to visit them. All of them kept being themselves right up to the end. With Jack, I can do anything. He is like clay. I could change him into anyone, anything I want. How awful. He's so lucky that it's me doing this. Could you imagine someone else with this kind of responsibility? No, no, no. What am I saying? Nobody else can make him so willing to change. Me. Only me. He's only like this because he loves me so much. He's always loved me, even when he didn't realize it. And he'll always love me, and I'll always love him, and we'll always be together. Forever. Forever. I'm so happy I could scream. Right now I'm only teasing him a little, but that's okay. We have all the time in the world. Unlike those other boys, he's not about to expire.
Days went by, maybe a week. Jack? Come on, Jack. I laugh. If you don't let go of me, I can't go to work, you know?
Then don't go. Stay here.
Hey, one of us has to go. We need to live.
I need you to live.
Mm-hmm. That's very sweet, but I still have to go.
I wouldn't budge. She ran her fingers through my hair. Like that.
If you get off me now, I promise I have a special surprise for you when I come back.
Really?
Really, I promise.
Okay. Forced myself to let her go. After she went away, I lay back on the bed. Wait for her to come back. I did nothing else.
I'm hungry, chat. I'm so hungry, bro.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I was thinking of having a diary with 40, but so much was happening. I was keeping logs of logs before on the phone. Used to take notes, but yeah, should continue doing that again, huh? That'd be cool. I should get some food soon. My tummy's grumbling, bro. Alright. And a surprise was a big plastic bag. It was swollen, full of something. I looked at her, then at it, then at her again, and frowned.
You'll see. Come, we need to go somewhere.
Go outside?
Yeah. Isn't that exciting?
I looked away.
What? You don't want to?
I held a pillow in front of me. It was meant to act as a barrier.
Oh, you big scaredy cat. Come on.
She took my arm and pulled. I wouldn't go. Her grip was strong. Maybe I got weak, but I stayed in place.
Huh? So you really don't want to go?
How come we can't just stay here?
Oh, sweetie. I don't want the apartment to burn down.
She made me dress in outside clothes. They were rugged and cold. The outside was even more rugged and cold. The street was wet. It must have rained. People there were giving me looks. They were looking at me like I was trash. Why? What I had done to them? What had I ever done to anyone?
Oh, Aya. Ease up a little. You'll hurt my hands.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. If you really don't feel like it, we can go back home right now.
Really?
Yes. But I know you can do this. So, will you do it for me?
Yeah, okay.
Great. Thank you, Jack. You're so good to me.
I love how manipulative she is. I mean, I hate it, but I mean, it's so obvious. We walked for over 15 minutes. My feet hurt and my legs make clicking sounds. I really hadn't walked in over a week. But I didn't complain.
We're almost there. Do you know where we are?
I shook my head. Anne had led me somewhere I'd never been. Each street we passed was dirty and greyer and more abandoned than the last. The people looked at us all the more meanly. I thought they were going to hurt us. But Anna wasn't afraid, so I did my best to be brave too. Whatever she had in the plastic bag, it wasn't heavy. The bag was so full it was almost the shape of a big ball, but still swung so lightly.
What do you think is in there?
Anna had noticed me looking. I don't know.
Want to guess?
I didn't. I told her I didn't. I told her I couldn't think of anything.
Well, you'll see soon enough.
Our destination, saw 5 minutes later, was an empty street. A whole street, blocks and blocks of it, completely abandoned. The whole pavement was cracked. The buildings that still stood were hollow, and everything was overgrown with weeds. It was more of a jungle than a city street. It was ugly. I hated to even look at it.
Isn't it so beautiful?
Yeah.
I'll show you the best spot here. It's my favorite. But it'll be our secret, okay? You can't tell anyone else.
Okay. Oh, Chad has an idea.
Alright.
We passed through a tunnel-like opening set in a tall, wide building. Beyond it was a field of brown-eyed grass. It came up to my chest. Surrounding the grass was sides of a large apartment building. This used to be a courtyard. The building was a malted, ugly grey. It had most likely been a prettier color before it burned down. It had so many windows, none of which had glass in them. They gaped down at us, empty and dark. On a spot was a square patch of concrete in the middle of the overgrown courtyard. Once there, Anna handed me something in a plastic bag. It was a small gas canister and a box of matches. Then she emptied the rest of the bag on the concrete. When I saw the contents, my chest tightened and started to hurt. Anna, this is... Ground were a few post-it notes, a pair of shoes, mostly clothes. I had seen them before. They belonged to someone I knew. Who? Someone I had known an eternity ago, too long ago to remember. But I knew these things were important.
You know what this is?
Yeah. I shouldn't.
It's fine if you still recognize them. Completely fine.
You're not mad?
I'm not mad. Give me that.
Anna grabbed the gas canister from my hands. She poured the gas out on the clothes, shoes, and post-it notes, down to the last drop. Then she tossed the canister aside and stepped away. The canister made a tiny, empty sound as it hit the concrete.
Tunk, tunk.
After that, there was silence. Anna? Should I...
What do you think you should do?
Are you really not mad?
Do I think you need to do, Jack? And do it quick. It's growing dark, and I didn't bring a flashlight.
So I did what I thought I needed to do. I lit a match. It took me 3 tries to get it right, because of my clumsy fingers. Cradling the little fire with my hands, I brought it over her things. They were wet and stank of gasoline. I held the lit match above them.
Why are you hesitating? Don't you want to do this?
I don't know. I needed to do what Anna wanted me to do, but I thought if it made me want to lie down and cry. I couldn't explain why those things were so dear to me. They just were. The flame had almost reached my fingers. Anna, I don't think...
Do it.
I dropped the match. The little fire touched gasoline and bloomed. The sudden heat made me step back. Those things, those shoes and clothes, and little yellow notes, were already crackling and turning into charcoal. Anna stood by me.
I waited for her to scold me, but she didn't. She put her hand in mine, our fingers interlocked. You did well.
I did?
Yeah. When it came down to it, you did what you should. I'm proud of you.
A warmth filled my chest. My worry for those scattered pieces of nothing on the ground faded away. I was the love of my life, and she loved me, and was proud of me. How could I care about some... I couldn't even remember what it had been anymore. Oh, clothes? Whatever. Anna giggled.
I don't want to do that.
It made me so glad to see Anna happy. I pulled her closer. After a good minute of laughing, she sighed as if she spent and looked up at me.
Wasn't that fun?
Yep. Things on the ground had already gone out. They were black and unrecognizable.
Let's go back home.
Okay, Anna.
You're so happy, aren't you? And why wouldn't you be? I'm happy too. The happiest I've ever been.
Me too. The happiest I've ever been.
Really?
Yep.
Thank you, Jack. That means the world to me.
We went away hand in hand. But before we walked out into the grass again, I looked back one last time at the things I had burned. Something moved at the edge of my vision, up in one of the glassless windows. I looked again, but it was gone. This place is dangerous. Are there people here?
You know what? There just might be. Bad people. You should get home as soon as you can.
Yeah. Home. Where it's safe. That little slut. I hope she had a good look at us. Burning all that trash of hers.
Oh. It's Anna. I hope she had a good look at us burning all that trash of hers. At Jack burning it. God, I'm so proud of him, it hurts. I can't believe I miscalculated though. I thought Grace was gone for good. But then there she was in our hallway, asking where Jack was and what I had done with him. All this while Jack was right on the other side of the door. Can you imagine what would have happened if I wasn't there? She would have knocked on the door or rung the doorbell, and she would have probably called out too. It would have scared Jack so badly I can't bear to think about it. Thankfully, I wasn't wrong about everything to do with her. She hadn't called the police. I knew she wouldn't. I just didn't think she'd come back at all. She was still as scared as a little lamb. Her hands shook while she demanded I tell her what happened to Jack. He can't be in there, can he? She stepped forward, but when I put myself between the door and her, she backed off again. I wonder how she didn't pee herself. She was so scared. Jack doesn't want to see you. What are you doing to him? No one's seen him since I went away. It's like he disappeared. He's been here the whole time. God, what are you doing to him? Be quiet. She was making so much noise. I put a hand on her shoulder. I had to see if she had the guts to slap it away. She just stood there. Jack is perfectly fine. He's happy and he doesn't want to see you again. I know he probably hates me now, but at least let me see him. I have to at least see him again. So annoying. Loneliness has made her desperate, unpleasant. That's what being by yourself does. Look at your Jack. We've only been together again for a short while, but he's already such a sweetheart, and he was so prickly before. If you see him now, he'll just tell you he hates you. Do you really want that? No, I don't want that, but... Then go away. It's simple as that, don't you think? Even someone like you should understand. Oh, are you so... I thought you were... She swallowed hard. I have to see him. Anna, please. Being alone made you into a real bee, you know that? What? Or did it? Were you lonely after all? It makes me wonder. With how little money you took with you, I was sure you'd be living on the streets. But you're clean. You don't smell more than usual. I'm living with a friend. What does it matter? That's a lie. You don't have any friends. Grace gritted her teeth and glared at me. She wanted to run away in shame. She's so simple, so obvious, but she couldn't leave with Jack so close. So, where are you staying? Whose building are you? I'm not. Is that wrinkly old man you work with? It's nothing like that. I'm living with Dom, but I'm not. Oh, aren't you? Then how are you paying back his hospitality? Stop laughing, chat. It makes me laugh too. You don't have any money. You quit your job too. I checked. I'm not paying back anything. Don't be shy. Oh, screw you. Move. How violent. It's a good thing I separated her and Jack when I did. Any more of this girl's influence, who knew what could have happened. She tried to shove past me, but I had a little surprise in my pocket. Anna, that's... Yep. So don't you dare touch me again. I might do something bad. I pressed a knife against the side of her neck. It drew blood. I couldn't help myself. But it wasn't a lot. I'm not going to kill someone out in the open like that. I'm not stupid. Grace stood, petrified. You can't do this. You'll call the cops? No, you won't. They won't believe you. They never do. Right? She didn't lash out for once. She must have finally realized how useless it was to try. So she shuffled away. I waved her off. It's only polite. She didn't even look back. But then she kept following me around. even after that. What a stalker. So I had Jack burn her things. I know she was watching. It was beautiful. Now she'll back off for good. Back. Welcome back. Hey, easy up. Easy. He'll trip. The moment she touched me, those long hours of waiting were painted by warmth. It made me so happy. Something smells good. Is it dinner? Yes. Oh, you remembered. I'm so glad. Wait, it's Anna's, right? Oh, no. It's Jack. I'd made casserole. Anna sat on the table and I served it. Mmm. That was really tasty, Jack. Thank you. I wasn't happy with the meal. It was tasteless. The meat was tough. But Anna said she liked it. She was so kind. I wish I could help more. What do you mean? With money, I guess. I was being serious, but she laughed. That made me feel a little stupid. Jack, money's no problem at all. I told you already, I got a lot saved up. The rent here is nothing. Oh, okay. Anna hummed contentedly. But later she stopped. There's something you can do, actually. Really? Yeah, really. But I'm not sure if you'd be up to it. Anything. I'll do anything for you. Okay, then. What is it? How can I help? Wait until before bedtime, okay? I nodded. When I heard what she wanted me to do, I didn't take it well. I was angry. Furious. I felt betrayed. You want me to? Yeah, I do. But no. You said I never have to remember anything. You promised. I got up from the bed and started pacing from wall to wall, never looking at Anna. What she had said hurt. How could she lie like that? Oh, baby, please don't hate me. She was shivering. I was shivering with anger. I thought I might faint. But I didn't hate her. I couldn't. So I stopped walking and faced her. I know I said what I said, but this is important. Don't you believe me? There was only one thing I could say. Yeah. I believe you. Thank you, Jack. I love you. Love you too. And I'm sorry. Don't say you're. Hearing Anna say she was sorry was, for some reason, like a punch to the gut. It tugged at memory. She always said, I know. But that's not what I'm telling you to remember. You must never remember that woman. Forget all you have left of her. Then, I want you to recall goes much, much further back. It won't be easy, but when you do, when you remember, our love will be the deepest it's ever been. Don't you want that? I do. I love you. I want that. I want to love you even more. Tell me, what I should remember. Anna embraced me with happy tears in her eyes, but she wouldn't tell me what I needed to remember. She said it would be pointless if she told me. I had to remember it all by myself. Anna ordered me to sit down in front of the alarm clock every day for at least an hour. I was to do this while she was at work. I was to have my eyes closed. I was to try digging back into my memories. Far, far back. Anna Root, doesn't seem like we can make any decisions. We've just been reading. No decisions made. I did as ordered, but the first time I tried, the very next day, it was all so foggy in my mind that I couldn't even start. Thinking felt slow. It was like walking through molasses. I only made myself tired. Before I fell asleep, sitting up. One last night came to me. Was thinking always so hard? One last thought came to me. The second time too, I gave up right away. I couldn't do it. But I had promised Anna. Next day I tried harder. My head hurt and I felt like I was groping in the dark, scared and alone. But I did it. I promised Anna. I waited further in. A flash of a smile made my chest hurt. But I kept going. For love. Huh? Which one did I love? Which one did I hate? Things didn't used to be like this, did they? This feels wrong. Something went terribly wrong. I need to make sense of it.
Days later, while going back in my memory, I reached the wall. A dam. I probably shouldn't try to climb over it, so I didn't. There were things out there I didn't want to see. So I went back to the puddle I'd been searching through. It was a stew of love and fear and hate, given and taken seemingly at random. It was a mess. It was a mess in my head. I would make it my sense. What? No! I would make it make sense. Jack! Yes, huh? I'm going to work. Aren't you going to say bye? Chapter 6. Changed. How many chapters does this game have? My throat blow. So thirsty. Yeah, maybe this is like one choice in the end or something. Wait. There's 8 chapters? Alright, chat. Break time, Blow. Break time. Have a break real quick. Seems like we may be almost finished with the game then. Honor Grace? You guys can do a poll. If we're able to make a decision. So far, chat. Who's your fave girl? Alright, I'll be right back, okay? Thank you. Oh, good night, Yo-Yo. Good night, everyone who's heading to bed. Thanks for sticking around. If you enjoyed to stay, I'll be back.
Sorry if I took long. I just ate some food. So I'm all good now. I got some M&Ms too. Welcome. Kyle? Oh, sorry. Not Kyle. Kyled. Kyled. Thank you for the 4-month resub. Almost there, chat. Almost there, bro. After this, we have like 2 more chapters. Oh no, this is chapter 6, yeah. We have until chapter 8. These M&Ms are good. Oh, you can say if you like, nobody. It's original ones. I got peanuts as well, but I don't eat the peanut ones. Oh, there's an M&M almonds for almonds? That's I love chocolate and almonds together. So good. Like this is ice cream called Magnum. The one with like chocolate and almonds is my favorites. I'll try crispy. It's all right, but I prefer more chocolate. But there's like this M&Ms with caramel in it. I thought it was gonna be so good. I thought it was gonna be like soft caramel, but it was so tough. It was very crunchy. Not my favorite. Not my type. Yeah, salted caramel. That's the one. I like it, but too hard. All right, I'm gonna continue the story now. We're on chapter 6. We're just back to Anna. Research. Oh, where's my other bottle of water? Here we go. Well, I actually finished 1 bottle of water. Usually I can't even finish 1 bottle a day. I actually drink 2 bottles of water in 1 stream. Mr. Tim, thank you for the 2-month resub. The reading. Alright. I'm going to work. Aren't you going to say bye? Oh, bye, Anna. And a goodbye kiss? You kissed. Anna placed a hand on my forehead. Are you okay? You might have a fever. Just a sec. I can give you something for that.
I smiled. I'm okay. It's just...
Was it trouble? You can tell me anything.
Do you know that sandwich shop?
Which one?
Next to the...
Next to the store?
I nodded.
You want a sandwich from there?
Yeah. That's okay.
Oh. There is always a huge line there.
Please, Anna. It would mean a lot to me.
Oh, how can I resist? Of course, darling. I'll get you anything. What kind of sandwich do you want?
Anything you pick.
I'll get you something light. You're not getting much exercise. I don't want you to get fat. Is that right?
Yeah.
Great. And don't forget your remembering session. You've been doing all those, right?
Yeah.
And?
I frowned and shook my head.
Nothing yet? Well, it's not even been 2 weeks yet. You'll get there soon. I'm sure you will.
Yeah, I will. Anna pinched my cheek, kissed me again and left. And I went and threw up in the toilet. Oh god. I brushed my teeth and washed my mouth 3 times over. I can't go on. I can't go on like this. I couldn't keep living here. I waited 10 minutes until I was sure Anna was gone. And I pulled back the heavy curtains. Down the street, there was a single person, looking sad and abandoned. I waved at her. She looked up, nodded, and walked into the building.
Hi, Jack.
I was so happy to see her I wanted to cry. Oh, Grace. We started seeing each other in secret 5 days ago. I knew how long exactly. I had started counting the days again. That big cloud of confusion in my brain was gone. I wasn't Anna's dog anymore. It was Anna's own fault. What else could she expect, having me dig around my past like that? But it was scary how close I'd come to letting go. If things were a bit different, I might have kept on being a half-mute idiot forever. And I never would have let Grace inside. When I first heard Grace's voice again, I thought I'd finally snapped. I thought I was hallucinating. But I opened the door, and there she was. Grace? Grace, I'm so happy to see you. I thought, after your message, I thought I'd never...
Don't say that. Don't say... Don't say anything. Just for a minute.
We put our arms around each other. We'd only been apart for a few weeks, but so many things had happened that I felt like years.
I knew it. You don't hate me.
I didn't know what she was talking about, and I didn't really care. Only one thing mattered right now. Let's go. Let's get out of here. I've been working up the courage to leave ever since I become myself again. As stupid as it seemed, I was afraid of going outside. But with Grace here, I could leave. I could do anything.
We can't.
Huh?
You're not going to leave here. Not yet.
Why not? Do you have any idea what it's like for me in here?
I can't imagine, Jack. And I'm so sorry I didn't believe you. You knew how dangerous Anna was right from the start.
That's all the more reason to get the hell away.
I told you, not yet. This isn't something we can run away from. I so wish we could just pack up and leave, but Anna's gonna follow us wherever we go.
God damn it. I slammed on the ground like an angry child. Grace was right. Anna had followed me here. If we left now, she'd do it again. We have to report her to the...
No, Jack. No, please. You trust her first, 1,000,000 times over.
I guess they would. Besides, I wasn't even sure if she'd done anything actually illegal. But what then? What do we do?
Oh no. Why is this happening to us?
Even as we talked, we kept our ears to the hallway. Though we both knew Anna was at work, the slightest echo of a footstep was enough to make us jump.
Why can't she just leave us alone? What does she even want from you?
I think I might have a clue. I told Grace about how Anna was trying to make me remember stuff from years ago. It was so long ago. Anything could have made her obsessed with me.
Jack, What? I'm sorry to say this. I know you always hated it when I did.
What is it? I had a good feeling what she'd say. I didn't like it.
You really do have to remember.
Pinched the bridge of my nose. There was a big headache coming on right behind my eyes. I know.
You can't win against her like this. Not when she knows so much more than we do.
I know, right?
Do you think you can do it?
I don't want to do it, but I think I can. I've never tried. Not seriously. Not since those first 5 days.
Good. Please do try it. And thank you for not giving in, Jack. I know it must be hard. Do you need anything from outside? I could sneak something in. I don't have a lot, but...
No, I don't need anything. Anna keeps me well fed. As much contempt as I could put into those words. Are you doing alright though? You don't have any money, do you? I think Anna's got some stash somewhere around here. Grace refused.
We can't risk her noticing. Besides, I'm doing okay. I'm staying with a friend. They're a big help.
Oh. Alright then. So she landed on her feet. Made me happy to hear that.
I'll be going now, Jack.
What? Already? Anna won't be home for hours.
She's not supposed to. You've got to be careful. And being here at all is making me so nervous I could die.
You're right. Besides, we have plenty of time to spend together once this is all over.
Just us two.
We like each other lovingly. Then the door slammed shut somewhere in the building.
I really need to go. Bye, Jack.
Bye, Grace. I love you.
I
wonder if it was okay for me to tell Grace I loved her. But the words went and said themselves. Grace stood on her tiptoes to kiss me on cheek.
I love you too.
Locking the door after her was one of the most difficult things I had ever done. But seeing her had given me the courage I needed. I felt I could do anything. And now here we're 5 days later, 2 secret meetings later. I couldn't go on. Grace, I'm sorry.
Can't stay here anymore?
I really, really can't. I'm at my limit. No, I'm way past my limit. I'm surprised I've still got it together.
Oh, baby, I'm sorry. Have you made any progress?
It was the echo of Anna's constant questioning. But Grace wasn't doing it on purpose, I told myself. I kept my anger in check. No, nothing. I can't remember anything from that time. It's like one big blind spot. I can't do it. It's hopeless.
If you say it's hopeless, then I guess it's no use at all. I said the same thing last time too, but I still made you try. It's my fault you're in so much pain.
It's not your fault. It's hers. I heaved a sigh.
Viviana Molina, thank you for the prime sub. Thank you.
I need to pack a few things. Wait here, I'll be ready in 5.
That's... no again.
What? You can't mean...
I want you to stay here, Jack.
There's no way I can.
Just a little bit more, I promise.
She came up to me and felt my upper arms.
You're so thin now. But you can still hold her down, right?
She went over me. What do you mean? Aren't we running away?
We can't run away. She'll find us again, and then what? I can't live like that, always afraid. I'm sure you can't either.
So you're going to... She couldn't mean. Grace whispered a yes. No. It's wrong, plain wrong.
It is. What else is there to do? Grace, she's backed us into a corner. It's practically self-defense.
I guess if you look at it that way. No, absolutely not. My head pounded at the temples.
I'm so happy you agree. I so wish we could do it today, but I need to prepare. Can you stand being here until tomorrow evening?
Yeah.
Perfect. Thank you. Tomorrow Anna has morning shift and she'll be back by early afternoon. Let's go for 6 o'clock, okay?
Okay.
6 o'clock. Please have her immobilized by then.
Immobilized? How? I was very swept up in this plan. I didn't think twice about Grace sad anymore.
The more immobilized, the better. If you just sat on her, that'd be alright, I guess. But tying her down would be a big help. And if you can knock her out, that would be amazing.
I'll see what I can do.
Thank you. I'll be outside in the hallway when she's all tied up or passed out or whatever. Shout out so I know it's safe, okay?
Alright. And then, what will you do then? To answer, Grace took a small knife out of her pocket. She turned it in her hand a few times. Only then did I realize the full weight of what she would do. And only did I realize how she didn't seem bothered by it. Grace, what happened?
What do you mean?
This isn't like you. Grace, I know. I hesitated. What did Anna do to you?
Grace's mood seemed to evaporate.
She pressed her face against my chest.
She did a lot. I felt like I was dirt, and I promised myself that would never happen again. The knife was still in her hand. It looked so sharp. She took you away from me too. That's the one thing I really can't forgive. Imagine how happy we'd be if she never existed.
My arm was around her. I get it. Let me do it. Give me the knife. I don't want to see you do this. Maybe I'll be able to work something out, I thought. Maybe it won't have to lead to bloodshed. I hate the sight of blood.
I'm sorry, Jack. This is something I have to do. No, it's not just that.
Oh, that look in her eye.
The truth is, I want to do it myself. It's not like it. It's like nothing will ever feel right again if I don't do it.
Grace put a hand on my chin. I leaned closer, but she stopped me before we kissed.
I love you, Jack.
Love you too. Her skin felt hot. She was giving off heat like a furnace.
Are you scared?
Yeah.
Please don't be. One day we'll look back on this and laugh.
Jack, you track crazy. I wake up with a bitter taste in my mouth. One day we look back and laugh. I'm sure as hell not laughing now.
That's a good thought to have.
What the? Oh, it's you. Don't sneak up on me like that. Christ.
You should laugh as much as you can, you know? It helps reduce the stress.
It's hard to find things funny with around you. Do you have to come here so often? I see more than enough of you in my dreams. That long, shameful month I spent with her keeps coming to me while I sleep. It's souring my mood. I can't even pretend around Anna anymore. Maybe I should just write about it in the journal after all. No, screw that. It'd be too embarrassing to write down.
Jack, that's so sweet.
What is?
So you dream about me. I have dreams about you too. Every night.
Yeah, but mine are nightmares.
Looks like someone's cranky from having just woken up. You better not be so rude to your doctor, though. He's not as nice as I am. He might kick you out if you misbehave. I've seen him do that.
It's fine. Might be happier on the street. Doctor comes along soon enough. He has good news for me, he says. It's looking good, Mr. Friday. Far better than before. Your blood pressure's fine. And the other things too? It's great news, Doctor. My attention's split between what he's saying and what I see in his coat pocket. It's glinting. Is it a pen? No, it's not a pen. It's something else. My heart beats faster. Thankfully, I still remember to ask an important question. So, when can I leave? Yeah, when are you going to release me? Doctor scratches his head, then counts on his fingers. Wednesday next week. Next week? Yes. Wow, thanks, Doctor. You're welcome. It's way earlier than expected. I prepare myself for being here for a few more weeks.
Hey, Meow.
Thank you so much. Here. I put out a hand for him to shake. After a second, he takes it. Pull him closer, and he stumbles, nearly sprawling across my bread. It's a very sloppy handshake. Sorry, Doctor. My bad. He coughs. Oh, it's fine. You really helped me. A lot. All in a day's work. So yes, next week. And then you got rehab. Oh, did you get... Rehab, Doc? Oh, yes. After you leave here, it's straight to the physical rehab facility for you. You don't have an inpatient facility here. But there is a great one on the other side of town. I'm sending you there. I'm not going home? Of course not. You end up hurting yourself or with a limp. Is that what you want? No, that won't do. That won't do at all. He jots down some notes. Wednesday? That's in 4 days. The nurses have been exercising you, right? They what? Huh? Exercising me? They haven't? He turns to Anna. What's this about, nurse?
Excuse me?
You should have been giving him some mild exercise.
You never told us that, Doctor.
Can't you tell by yourself? The doctor starts mumbling to himself and making more notes. Christ, do I have to do everything here, don't I? No, that's fine. Not like you're paid to do these things or anything. And how long will I stay there, doctor? He raises his hands as if giving up on me. So is that with you, huh? Look, how long you'll stay at the facility is up to the people there. I can tell you that. But don't hold your breath. I let out a laugh. You're really going to milk me dry, aren't you? But you gotta deal with the people over there, doctor. Don't you know I'm poor as hell? He makes a grey face. Thought never crossed my mind. I live only to help people like yourself, Mr. Faraday, so I don't appreciate hearing such accusations. I'd like you to be more careful about what you say. Understood? Understood. Good. Sorry, I'm so thirsty.
Well then. Anna grabs hold of my right leg, the one that isn't broken.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
It's exercise. You remember what the doctor said, don't you?
Alright, well, I suppose it's fine. She brings my knee up to my chest. The joints in my leg pop. It's stiff. I haven't used it in a long time.
How is it? Any pain?
No. A little sore, but it doesn't hurt.
Okay.
She brings my leg back down.
I'll keep going then, if you don't mind.
Keep going as you please. She repeats the whole motion, ever so gently. If this helps me stop walking faster, I'm fine with it.
Mm-hmm.
Her hands are on me. When she helped me fold my leg up, her neck is so close I could... How do you feel about what the doctor said?
What did he say?
That I'm out of here by next week. He whispers so the other patients can't hear. How does that make you feel? Are you angry? Anna's smile doesn't break, but her fingers press against me more forcefully.
I'm not angry, of course. It's nice that you're getting better.
Oh yeah?
And I'll still visit you at the facility.
Sure you will. Oh, but what if they're very strict about visiting hours? That'd be a bummer, wouldn't it? For the first time in so long, I feel like I have the upper hand. It's going to my head. And who knows? Maybe I'll tell them I don't want any visitors.
To focus on your recovery?
Yeah, of course.
That's good. I want you healthy, darling.
She stops exercising mid-motion.
I can wait. How long do you think I've waited for it before? I'm a patient girl.
My fingers find their way up to my inner leg.
I can wait, no problem. Because after this is done, you'll be mine again. All mine. Forever.
Grab her by the wrist, my fingernails dig into her skin.
Ouch. You're hurting me.
Shut up. How come? What makes you so... I'm never living with you again. You know that?
Oh, sweetie. You'll do as I say.
Of course. You still have grace.
Well, yes, that's one reason. But there's one more. One much dear to my heart. Do you know what that is?
I glare back.
It's that you love me.
I don't.
You do. You love me even if you don't know you love me. Deep down, you love me more than anything in the world. Just like I love you. You spent so long living all those lies that you've started believing them yourself. Don't worry though. I'll help you remember all over again.
She finally lets go of me.
Get plenty of rest.
You have a lot ahead of you. She goes away, leaving me to myself and my broken body. That night I dream of how I got to be like this. Chapter 7. Not a pretty sight. Okay, last 2 chapters, I think. There's only 8. My jaw's hurting a bit. The evening of the day Grace told me we would kill Anna together, I worried so much that I got a fever.
Goodness.
I was laying down on the bed, and I put a cold, wet towel over my forehead. I did think you had a bit of fever, but you said you were fine when I left. I mumbled something. I might have been trying to tell her to stay away. It was seeing Anna, thinking about what we do to her. It had scared me so much that it made me sick. I was weak. I can understand what you're saying. Whatever it is, you can tell me later. For now, just rest. My thermometer reading made her frown. If this goes up anymore, I'm taking you to the hospital. I croaked out that I was fine. Oh, sweetie, you will be fine, but only if you do as I say. Try to get some sleep. I'll get you some medicine and a nice cup of ginger root tea. Thanks. I managed to sleep for the next hour, though I'd wake up constantly. Hey, Tana. I managed to sleep for the next hour, though I'd wake up constantly. After that, I took a shower. The water was so cold on my skin it hurts, but Anna had warned me not to set it too hot, so I didn't. I put on a fresh set of clothes, then I lay down on the clean sheets Anna had laid out. Within 10 minutes, everything was clammy with sweat again. Anna didn't blame me. She didn't have a bad word to say. Didn't even sigh, though I knew she was tired. She was a saint. She was being so kind to me, and I was going to help kill her. There must be, I thought, some other way. I couldn't let this end in violence. I just couldn't. So my fever-numb brain came up with the best plan it could. I don't know, Jack. Are you sure? Yes, I feel much better now. I can take a day off. I'll probably be fine. I'll be okay. See? I handed her the thermometer. It was a mercury thermometer, and I had carefully let it reach down at near fever points. I didn't lie when I said I felt better, but I did still have a fever. Well, alright then. Please stay safe, and call if there's any problems. Anything at all, okay? Okay. She left, and I got to work. There was a trace of my past somewhere in this apartment. There had to be. I didn't know where it was or what it would look like, but I hoped that Anna had brought something with her here. I was going to find it. Then I'd confront Anna with it, and whatever happened after that, I wasn't going to let anyone get killed. I really should have done this before, I thought. I really should have. It would have saved me a lot of grief. But it was no use thinking about what could have been, so I searched. Yeah, Guardian Hero. Barbie. I didn't have to search long. I found what I was looking for in Anna's nightstand. In the top drawer. It was the only thing there. Anna had come to trust me so much that she hadn't bothered hiding it. Or she wanted me to find it. When I saw it, I didn't think it was the clue I was looking for. It was a picture book. A badly made one, too. Thick pieces of paper stapled together, drawings smeared on with crayons. I read on a whim. I was curious. By last page, I wasn't curious anymore. This wasn't a picture book. It was a confession. Hey, Nishio. Little Wolf. There once was a little wolf. It had a mummy wolf and it had a daddy wolf, but mummy wolf and daddy wolf didn't love the little wolf. Why is that? They didn't love it, and they didn't love each other, and they fought and fought and fought and fought, and then one day something happened and the little wolf was all by itself. But the little wolf didn't stay alone for long. One day, a family of sheep took it in. There was mommy sheep and daddy sheep and a little lamb and a big dog named Buddy. They were a happy family, but they didn't like wolves. Daddy sheep said to the little wolf, "Wolves should be blocked away," and he also said, "You're lucky to be alive." They didn't know that the little wolf was a wolf. So the little wolf played along, and it went ba ba like a sheep.
and ate grass like a sheep. For a while it was happy, but it wasn't happy for long. The little wolf was a wolf. It was hungry. It needed to hunt. It knew how to hunt too. It had seen Daddy Wolf hunt. It had seen him do all kinds of things. The first thing the little wolf hunted was a big dog named Buddy. Mommy sheep and Daddy sheep were really scared. Oh no, they said. There are wolves around. We should be careful. They didn't know the little wolf had done it. But the little lamb did know. The little lamb didn't like the wolf. The little wolf was afraid. The little lamb was going to tell mommy sheep and daddy sheep everything. And it did tell them. But the sheep didn't believe the little lamb. They didn't believe one word. Why is that? And days passed and weeks passed, and the little wolf was hungry again. Very hungry. And so one night it went to mommy sheep and daddy sheep's room. It ripped them open while they were sleeping. It got their blood all over itself. And then the little wolf went to the little lamb. The little lamb was awake. The little lamb had heard the noise of its parents being hunted. It saw the blood and smelled the blood too. The little wolf came closer. And as the little wolf came closer, it saw that the little lamb was not a lamb at all. It was a wolf, just like the little wolf. It had been hiding here with all those sheep. Maybe it did not even know that it was a wolf. The little wolf did not kill it. The little wolf could not hunt one of its own. So the little wolf went away. But before it left, the little wolf promised they would meet again. So what I'm thinking is the little wolf is Anna, and that family of sheep was what's his name? Jack's family. He had a dog named Buddy too. Before it left, the little wolf promised they would meet again. There would be two wolves in the world of sheep. You be. I found it hard to stand back up. You, oh you be. This is what you wanted me to remember. This is what you. This psycho had taken everything from me. I'd almost done so a second time. And for what? I swear. I spoke aloud. I imagined my family there with me. The family she'd taken. I swear I'd what? Not even killing her seemed enough anymore. Maybe it would be enough. As long as we made it hurt. Where am I? I stirred? Only slightly awakening. Dazed, not knowing if what I'm feeling around me is a dream or delusion or reality. I'm sitting up, but I am not sitting still. There's rumbling underneath me. There's wind in my face. Somehow through all this, I sense that it's a nightmare. I try to speak. My limp mouth only manages a rasping breath. Oh. Awake already? That won't do. A familiar bee sting of pain pinches the back of my neck. I feel myself sinking, and I feel nothing. I am gone. No more rumbling. No more wind in my face. No more me. By the time Anna came home, I had already been stewing in my hate for hours. My hate for her had become a living thing, eating away at me. I'm back! Jack? Hello? I tried to say hi back, but I couldn't. If I said anything at all, the hate would come spilling out of me, and it wasn't time yet. Where are you? Jack? I sounded worried. This made me happy. I couldn't fake it anymore. If she saw me, she would know. I ran to the bathroom, slammed the door shut, and locked it. I'll be here, I thought. Until it's time, I'll stay here. If I see her, I'll lose my mind. Anna's footsteps came pattering over to where I was. Sweetie, are you okay?
She tried the handle, found it locked. You're still sick? Oh, I knew I shouldn't have gone to work. There was a pause. Then she tried again to open the door. Hey, at least say something. You're scaring me. Jack, can you hear me? I'm fine. Sigh of relief. Good. Let me in now, darling. No. I'm staying here for a while. Please open the door, Jack. You don't sound all that good. You sound like you're in pain. I said I'm fine. There came another long moment of silence. Please tell me what's wrong. This time I didn't answer. I lay down on the cold tiled floor. I would stay like this until I thought it was about 6 o'clock. It's not like I had a clock in here with me, but it was better to guess than to go out now. Jack? Go away. She walked away, and I thought that was it, but I heard her come back a minute later. I'm coming in, Jack. Stand back from the door. The hell are you? Something large and heavy struck the door. Stop it! It struck again, and then once more. The flimsy wooden door was starting to cave in at the handle. Any more would splinter. Anna, stop! There was still a thud as she let something heavy drop to the floor. Come out, then. I hesitated. Alright. She grunted as she picked up her tool back up again. No, wait! Stop. I'm coming out. The door handle was smashed so badly it almost refused to open. Oh, Jack! Anna dropped what turned out to be a sledgehammer. Dropped it next to her purse, which was on the floor. She all but jumped on me with open arms. Don't do that to me again. I backed off away from her. Something is wrong. I can feel it. What happened, Jack? Nothing happened. Is it your... She wanted to feel my temperature with her hand, but I slapped it away. Don't touch me. My words stunned her for a second. And we were making such great progress. What went wrong? You know what went wrong. You know damn well. Everything's been wrong ever since the beginning. You're not making any sense, Jack. For now, just calm down. It's all going to be alright. No, stay away from me. My back touched the wall. I stumbled. Anna bent down as if to tie her shoelaces. I saw her hand go into her purse. Then she leapt. She was on me before I could react. I thought she stabbed me with something, got me then and there. Instead, she wrapped her arms around me and put her lips to mine. I tried to pry her off me, but she coiled herself around my body like a snake. I couldn't find purchase. I panicked. Her kissing was violent, hardly kissing at all. More like she was biting my lips off. I tried to put my hands between us and rip her from me, but Anna wouldn't budge. I felt powerless. I couldn't even scream. I tried to, but it was muffled for anyone to hear. Then in a moment of luck, I managed to stumble around, Anna still on me, until she was the one with her back to the wall. I half ran, half fell into the wall. Anna took the brunt of the impact. Ow! That hurts. She was down on her knees now, rubbing the back of her head with her left hand. Give yourself a fudge blow. My lips pulsed with pain, felt raw. I touched them and my hand came back bloody. God damn it. You're real. I realized that very late there had been another flash of pain during our struggle. It felt like someone had pinched me very strong on my left shoulder. I looked at the spot and found nothing there. Anna, what was... Anna looked at me, smiled, and opened her right hand. It took me a few seconds to see what she was holding there. My eyes were having trouble focusing. Oh, a syringe. An empty syringe. Oh, frick. That sure was tricky. What did you drug me with? She waved the question away, like it was no concern of mine. Something to help you go into a nice, long sleep. Isn't that nice? Now you can begin your re-education. Your re-education? Don't frick with me, Blow. I took a step towards her. My legs felt heavy. Was it just me, or was it already getting hard to move? I'll never go through with that again. You hear?
I grabbed her, but my hand struck the wall instead, almost a second after Anna moved out of the way. Easy now. She put a hand on my shoulder. Just what are you trying to do? Up off. I twisted around to get at her, but it was like moving underwater. Oh, please don't do this, Jack. You're making it too fun to tease you. I won't be able to hold back. I stumbled back down, just barely catching myself before my head hit the floor. My eyes wandered up to the ceiling. My limbs were loud. I felt I could not move. Here you go. Help. It was a fly. Help. Trapped in a spider's web. Honestly, what are you doing? Help, help, help. With no way out. Stop that. Help, 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 help. The neighbors will think we're weird. I went to shout again, but something caught my throat instead. I nearly coughed my lungs out on the floor. Are you all tuckered out now, sweetie? Goodness, you really had some fight in you. You're pretty scary. Next time I'll definitely. What's that? I heard it then too. The front door handle rattled, and someone banged on it twice. Oh? Anna laughed. I think I know who this is. It dawned on me too. I tried to shout again, but it was still coughing. Wait. Anna went to the front door on tiptoes and checked the people. She had to put a hand over her mouth to stop herself from giggling. To me, she mouthed the words, "Guess who?" I knew who. She was here early, and I failed her. Anna waited until the bang started again. In a single fluid motion, she unlocked the door, opened it, and stood back. Ah! Grace stumbled in, her toothpick of knife in hand. Great. Jack! What? Anna was a blur. She elbowed Grace in the stomach, then jumped back as if expecting Grace to stash her. Grace did nothing of the sort. Her knife slipped from her hand. She fell down right after it. Huh? That's it? Really? After closing and locking the door again, Anna stepped closer, fearless now. She kicked Grace in the ribs. We invaded someone's home, and this is all you can do? Someone's precious home? Please stop. I'm sorry. Anna sighed. You're hopeless. She went to her purse and rummaged through it. I knew you had your hand in this. You're the only one who can corrupt my Jack this way. Well, no more. Anna brought back another syringe, this one still filled with a clear liquid. This is a Jack dose. Try not to die, okay? Stop that. I managed to stand back up. I wasn't going to let this freak hurt Grace. Leave her alone. Christ's sake, don't do that. See what? I looked again. It had already been done. The syringe was empty. I'd been too slow. Sit back down and be a good patient boy again, while I decide what I'll do with this girl. Then I wandered off into another room. She shouted from there. Do you have any rope, Jack? I'm sure I bought some. I rushed to where Grace was on the floor. She was squirming in pain anymore. Not screaming pain anymore. Instead, she was lying down, incredibly still. For a second, I thought she was dead. My heart sank. But she was still alive. She was breathing quick, shallow breaths. Her eyes were closed but fluttering. Jizz. I need to get her to a doctor. I looked up to the entrance. By some miracle, Anna had left the key in the door. What about duct tape, Jack? Hey, Jack? I managed to turn the key in the lock, even in the state I was in. I turned back to Grace. Though she probably couldn't hear me, I had to tell her something. Grace, go get help. I'll be back soon. I couldn't carry her out. I was on the verge of collapsing on my own. The best I could do was get someone down on the street to help me. I turned the handle using both hands. The door wouldn't open. What the? Oh no. The door was bolted shut. Anna must have added the bolt lock on her own. Mine and Grace's apartment didn't have one. I tried to unlock it, but my fingers would move like I wanted them to. I tried and tried again. At best, I managed to get my nails caught on the bolt, almost ripping them off. I nearly cried from frustration. Damn it. On the verge of giving up and letting go, I looked around the small apartment and found my means of escape. I'll either have to use my really nice cups on her or go to the, Jack? Where... Oh. Alice had seen me hanging out the window, legs first. She ran over to me. I stood further back. Jack, you'll fall! Yeah. It was a miracle I managed to slide back the curtains and open the window with my useless hands. Stay away from me. I was holding onto the window with my open palms and I was slipping. No, you'll hurt yourself. Take my hands. I glanced at the street below. When I had gone to climb out, it didn't look like much of a drop. This was only the second floor after all. Now I wasn't so sure. There was so much empty space between me and the hard concrete. Take my hand, Jack! If I landed well, though, I'd be fine. Probably. What are you waiting for? And I grabbed my wrist. Oh! No! Don't make that sound. Don't make the sound I think you're gonna make. I'm gonna take my headphones off. No, don't do that. I was not connected to anything. I floated. Good. The impact knocked the wind right out of me. Like I said. There wasn't much pain, but I knew I'd landed badly. I looked down at my body. My leg was shaped no leg should be. Ugh. Sorry, I hate the sound of bones breaking and stuff. I come back to consciousness, gasping for air. I look at my leg. There's a blanket over it. I push the blanket aside. My leg is there, in a cast. It's ramrod straight. A slight sight calms me. Only then do I realize I'm not in my hospital bed. Chapter 8. Last chapter. What a journey. What a story. I am in a wheelchair in some abandoned place. It's cold. Good morning, sleepyheads. Is Anna's there with a large sack of who knows what at her feet. I wait until my breath is back before speaking. Of course you're here. Has there ever been a bad moment in my life without you? She says nothing, only smiles. I look around. So you kidnapped me. The hospital will find you. Oh no. I didn't kidnap you, dear. You were discharged. I did all the paperwork and everything. You got out a little early. I'm sure that makes you glad. But you were sleeping, so I had to sign it for you as well. The doctor didn't mind much, though. He even let me cancel your rehab facility stay. God damn it. That butthole of a doctor. Nobody is looking for me. This is it. She has me where she wants me. She's one. Or at least that's what I want her to think. I slip my thumb under my cast and smile. Still there, right where I put it. Why did you bring me here, Anna? And where is here? Probably has that thing he got from the doctor. You mean, you didn't recognize it? Take a look outside. Look out the busted window. We are fairly high up. On the ground below us is a sea of tall grass. In the middle of the grass is a square of dark concrete. It says, "This is where you showed your love to me. By burning everything that reminded you of that girl. Tell me, where is she? Where she is now?" Oh, I was surprised how nonchalant you were about this. Anna kicks the bag at her feet and whines, "Oh God, it isn't a bag. It's Grace, bound and gagged. I'm tired, goddammit. Can't you see she's hurt?" She's not hurt. She's fine, see? Anna removes the rag she stuffed in Grace's mouth. I gave her water and kept her fed and everything. Well, most of the time. But I'll tell you what, she used to be a real handful. Grace only stares blankly. Let Grace go, you monster. Take those cuffs off. Grace's arms are cuffed behind her back. Her legs are cuffed together too. She's mumbling something now. Let her go yourself. I'll give you the key. Anna dangles the key in my face. It's never that easy with you. What do you want? Are you serious? Are you actually serious? You're asking me what I want, Jack? I want the same gosh darn thing I've been telling you all this time. I want you to remember us. I remember. You do? My feelings come pouring out of me. I kept them bottled up for so long.
Yes, I do. You killed my family, my father, my mother, and even my effing dog. There. Are you happy, you sick freak? I saw your little picture book. That's how you have fun, is it? Harmonizing. Is that why you want me to Is that what you want me to remember too, huh? So you can see me scream and beg for my life? Well, F you. I'm not begging for anything. I take out the scalpel I stole from the doctor and hid under my cast. If you come any closer, I'll gut you. I swear. Now let Grace go. This is between you and me only. She has nothing to do with it. Don't ruin more people's lives than you already have. Jack, I'm not asking twice. Do it. Oh, Jack. Anna heaves a resigned sigh. You really know how to disappoint a girl. And you said... Oh, damn it. I should have known, but for a second... What are you talking about? Jack, you... Fine. I'm done trying to do this, even though it would have been so romantic. Where are you? I feel something bad coming. She reaches into her purse, takes out something small, and lets it fall to the ground. It's my journal. My hands are shivering. I don't understand. Jack? What? You got it all wrong. Even after seeing the picture book, I didn't kill your family. You killed mine. I was thinking that too. He did this. Her words are ones I hadn't considered. I hadn't dared consider them. But now they've been said, I know that they are true. And that truth hits me like a bullet between the eyes. The dam I've had in my brain for 15 years breaks, spills over. Memories come gushing out. Where am I? I'm somewhere dark and cramped. A hiding hole? I'm hiding. I'm back there. I don't think I ever really left. Where are you, Jack? Stop running away. No. No. Please, don't let him find me. Please. Please, please. There you are. Man, so much pain it makes me vomit. I'm not used to it yet. I'll never be used to it. I don't think anyone could live with this pain. I can't. Help me. Cold eyes. Like she's looking at turrets. It's always like this, day in, day out. It will never stop. But one day, it does stop. There is silence. Nothing but silence. A quiet so bottomless, it lets nothing exist. Especially not me. It isn't bad. There is no pain. But things start moving again. I have no say in the matter. I'm being swept along. It's alright now, Jack. You're safe with us. A pair of warm strangers. I can't even imagine how tough it was for you. You can call me Mom if you want, but you don't have to. Mom? Yes. Oh, thank you so much, Jack. I love you. But oh, sweet. They pretend to be nice. They pretend to like me. They give me food to eat, give me books to read, and all sorts of other things. They're trying to make me like them. They're very clever. I'm more clever than they are. Somebody kills their dog. I like the dog. You must have killed the dog. It's what they'll do to me too. I know what they are like. What they're all like. I don't want to die. I've got used to living again. So one night I take a knife. I visit the girl they're keeping. Their blood's still on me. Did it? Did what? What was that noise? That would be obvious with all the blood. Say anyway. They're dead. Dead? The girl's eyes open wide. Her grip on the pillow tightens. Yes. Mom and Dad. Thought she'd be happy. But she starts crying. They're not happy tears. They're sad tears. Scared tears too. She's holding the pillow between us like she wants to protect her. She's afraid of me. Why? You're free now. They won't hurt you. She cries harder. It's so piercing in my ears. I don't understand. I did a good thing. I'll see you later. The crying is so loud I have to go outside. It's cold. Steam rises from the warm blood. I did a good thing, didn't I? I did. But there's doubt now. I think of their eyes when they woke up with their necks opened up. They weren't angry. I didn't know what they were. Now I think they were sad. I'm confused. So confused. I've never been this confused. I dropped the knife. Sobs come out of me even though I don't want to cry. It's all too much. The whole world has come crashing down on me. I can't handle it. I'll break. I hear a voice then. It's coming from inside me. It's my own voice. It's whispering. It says, "This did not happen to you. It didn't happen all to anyone. It was all a dream. You'll forget about it in the morning." So I lay down and I sleep. The morning I've forgotten. This all comes back to me in a single flash of understanding. I sit there for a minute, barely breathing as the weight of it passes over me. When I finally look around again, I realize my jaw hurts. I've been clenching it. Ew. Yes. I remember now. Anna still looks suspicious to me. Can you prove it? You used to have short hair, Anna. I teased you about it. I said you look like a boy. Anna takes a few steps towards me. She collapses with her head in my lap. You're back. I'm so happy. I'm so happy I could die. You're there. I run my fingers through her hair. I can't help but pity her. Anna starts talking, but her sobs make it hard for her to speak. I knew if I waited, you'd come back to me. It was really cruel, you know? What you did. You showed me everything and then went away. I offer her the end of my blanket. She blows her nose on it and takes a few deep breaths to calm herself. Thanks. You taught me everything. You know, Jack? I can never thank you enough for that. At first I was scared and I hated you. It was really stupid, huh? But the more I thought about you, and I thought about you a lot, the more the truth became so obvious. You showed me what the world is really like. There are sheep and there are wolves. You're a wolf, and I am too, right? That's why you saw me back then, right? That's why you spared me. That's why I love you, because we were made for each other. You love me? I do love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. And you love me too. I see. Anna kisses me on the cheek before picking the scalpel up from the ground. I dropped it at some point. She placed it gently in my lap, and then wheels me over to Grace. Grace is lying on her side. Her eyes are focused now, looking at me. But I can't help but feel she's not seeing me. I'm close enough to hear the words she's hissing out. Kill her. Kill her. Kill her. Please. There's a whistling quality to her voice. I bend down and pull her lips back. She's missing some teeth. I turn to Anna. Oh, well, that's, how many? Just 4. No more than that. And I didn't enjoy it or anything. She just really wouldn't shut up until I did that. Anna's eyes start sideways. I follow them and see a pair of pliers on the ground, alongside a towel and a bottle of what might be rubbing alcohol. Are you mad? I don't answer. How do I feel? You know, I didn't kill Buddy. What? You didn't? No. And who did? I shrug. Could have been anyone. Anna thinks it over, but eventually also shrugs. Oh, it doesn't matter really. I guess it doesn't. Save time. Might do too. As if I don't kill Grace. I think the choices are Jack kills Grace, Jack doesn't kill Grace. Jack kills her, what's her name again? Already forgot her name. I really forgot her name. Who's the other girl? Anna. Jack kills Anna, Jack doesn't kill Anna. Embrace my inner 40. What if we kill both of them? I plant the knife. Grace's neck blossoms red. The third time I've seen this strange sort of fountain. I forgot how pretty it was. The smell is still awful. Anna crouches down next to me again.
You did well.
Your shoes are wet.
It doesn't matter. Now that you've come back to me, nothing else matters. I love you.
Anna looks down at her own bleeding throat. She's surprised, but not too surprised. Whoops. My hand slipped. She opens her mouth to speak. Red comes out. Shh. It's alright. Let it happen. Anna reaches out to strangle me, to caress me. Her hands fall short. She grips the edge of my wheelchair instead, and when she falls back, she takes me with her. Ow. I'm on my back. My left leg, still in its cast, points up to the ceiling. Damn. I had a feeling it would end this way. But that's okay. It made the world a better place. I glance at Grace and Anna. They're still twitching, but their eyes are like glass. I'll see you later. My world goes red, then black, then nothing. Alright. Bad ending! Good job! That was alright. Oh, yo. Alright. Let's go check out the other endings, yeah? No claps yet, chat. We're not done yet, alright? I'm so unclear why he killed the parents. Because when he was... Well, it showed in his past that he was treated pretty badly by his own parents. So he thought that... I don't know, that parents were being fake and that he would be freeing Anna if he did so. That's why he didn't think what he did was wrong. Yeah, who killed the dog? Who killed the dog, Bo? Let's go check out the others. So right now we can kill Grace and then we won't kill her. Huh? Give me the keys, Anna. Are you sure? Yes. Wait, what? I thought I killed Grace. What happened? Wait, I pressed kill Grace, right? There you go. I plant the knife. Grace's neck blossoms red. It's the third time I've seen this strange sort of fountain. Look how pretty it was. But the smell is still awful. Anna crouches down next to me again.
You did well.
Your shoes are wet. Doesn't matter.
Now you come back to me, nothing else matters. I love you.
Then we don't kill Anna. Love you too.
Jack.
What is it?
I'm tired. Hang in there. You're almost done. Anna's shoveling dirt onto a spot on the ground. Help me! I would if I could. When she's done, I hand her a towel so she can wipe the sweat off her face. Great work. Thanks. But don't you think it's a little obvious? The amount of dirt is the only spot that's not overgrown with grass or weeds. It's obvious, but it doesn't matter. No one ever comes here. I see. Skylit. Anna's wheeling me away. She's humming as she walks. It's good to be back. I'm sorry it took so long. That's okay. Anna brings her head down next to mine. How long you took doesn't matter. You're here now. My love. She's cute. I won't tease her. Hey, you're taking me to the rehab place, aren't you? No way. I'm never letting you out of my sight ever again. What if I want to meet some cute girls there? If you do that, I'll bury them too. I expect nothing less. But keep in mind, I'm not going to let you baby me like you did that whole month. What the hell was that about? Sorry, Jack. I can help myself. You were so helpless and cute. Yeah, I sort of got that. Don't think I'm helpless now, though. Of course you're not. Just wait until I can walk again. Then you'll see. Help me walk again, right? Of course. I learned a lot about that. I've been very busy, you know. I know. Very busy. You've been busy all these years, haven't you? Yeah. I try to make myself into the perfect girl for you. Did I do well? You did well. I'm proud of you. Anna beams. Must be disappointed, though. All you get is me. That's not true. You're perfect the way you are. You can't not be perfect. That's what you showed me that night. You were like an angel of death. You were just... Anna sighs with pleasure. She's not looking at me, her eyes are closed. Hurry up, Anna. It's cold out here. Yes, don't worry, we'll be home in no time. Can't wait. Anna pushes my wheelchair forwards. We're going to the life I chose for us. Two wolves in a world of sheep. Oh, what a nice happy ending. DeAndre. Hey, Jay. See, that's not as bad as the first one. We got the bad one out of the way. Now we don't kill Grace. Keys. Give me the keys, Anna. Are you sure? Yes. Anna looks at me very carefully. In the end, she hands me the keys to Grace's cuffs. I bend over to the side and I unlock them. It's very awkward at first, but soon I get the hang of it and Grace is free. She's lying down on the ground. I think she's asleep. Touch one of her wrists where the cuffs have dug into her skin. She breathes in sharply but doesn't wake up. Her lips are cracked. She's very pale. Why did you do that? Why do you think? I asked you first. I placed my blanket under Grace's head so it isn't touching the hard concrete. Is it part of your plan? I wheel myself around to face Anna. My arms are already tired. I'm weak. Jack? Scalpels in my hands, in my lap. My plan, huh? My master plan. Aw, Jay. Unlucky boo. It's so hard to fix your schedule. You know what? Good luck tomorrow. Okay. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Yeah, there's 2 more options now. Bye-bye. Yes. I guess it's part of it. Though my arms are heavy, I manage one quick swing. Huh? It's a good swing, too. Anna doesn't even have time to bring her hands up to her throat. The drop in blood pressure drives her to the floor. She stares at me for a while, mouthing words I can't understand. Less than a minute later, she stops. She's gone. I place a scalpel in her hand and fold her fingers around it. Fingers crossed. Behind me, I hear Grace stirring from her sleep. I get to her so fast and nearly run her over. Grace? Grace, are you awake? Can you hear me? Her eyes flutter open. She sees me and smiles. So you're saying she... Oh, she did to herself. Why? Why? I don't know why.
Maybe she saw no way out. It's the first thing I can think of. I'm too tired for anything else. Yeah, you sure had her cornered, huh? The inspector taps on my wheelchair with his foot. He seems me as harmless, or I hope he does. I hope he'll let me go soon. He doesn't. Come on, Friday. That can't be it. Give me the whole story. I repeat what I said. Anna killed herself. I don't know why. She must have lost her mind. The inspector doesn't look happy. He's been questioning me for hours. Now he's about to start over asking me everything once more. I can tell he's going to do it. He's done it so many times. But a knock on the door interrupts him. Someone calling him out. Don't go running off now. He laughs as he walks off. A minute later, there's a crashing sound, like someone's thrown a chair. Within an hour, they let me leave. Huh? I'm visiting Grace in the hospital. She's being treated for fatigue and dehydration. Hey, you'll be out soon, right? What do you want to do when you get out of here? What's the first thing? She makes a happy sound. Oh, I thought about it a lot. But I don't know. I like to do anything as long as it's with you, Jack. I squeeze her hand. I want us to go on a long walk somewhere. Grace looks down my leg. Yeah, I know. I'll be walking again in no time. You'll see. I can't wait. Going on a walk would be perfect. A long walk somewhere far away. Even when she smiles, she doesn't show much teeth. She must be self-conscious about how she looks, with 4 of them gone. I don't remember all that well, but I think at least one of them was a front tooth. Poor girl. Hey, Jack? I know what you did. You know? What? I saw everything. She killed the dog, Bo. You saw what? She brings a finger to one side of her neck, slides across to the other side. Oh, never mind. That's the way she killed the dog, right? I'm just wondering who killed the dog, too. I saw that. The meaning is clear. And? Thank you. I hoped for so long that you'd come and save me. And then, there you were. You were so brave, it was amazing. I could never done that. That's it? That's it. Were you worried I'd tell someone? Jeez, you know I wouldn't do that. It was my idea to kill her in the first place, remember? And I love you too much to tell you. Telling you anyway. I told them when Anna killed herself. And that's why you put the knife in her hand, isn't it? That was very clever of you. And now she's gone, and there's nothing in her way anymore. Isn't that amazing? Yeah. Hey, Jack. I did think of something to do when I'm out, after all. What's that, Grace? I'll hold you close. I'll never let go of you, ever again. She's the most innocent smile I've ever seen. She's got, I see. Well, I guess it's fine too. I smile. You like the sound of that, don't you? Yeah, I was just thinking. Things are going so incredibly well. It's like the whole world's bending over backwards for us. Even though what, Jack? Oh, it's nothing. We have every right to be happy, don't we? Me too. We deserve this. The most of our out of anyone in this world. Yeah, we do. We talk and smile and laugh together, 2 people on their way to happily ever after. Have you seen? Oh, I've seen Charlotte. Charlotte's a good anime, boy. Okay, last one, I think. Oh, what happened here? Sometimes I realize what I do. We don't kill anyone this time. We need a new drink. But you know, this has been a good read, chat. This is actually way better than I expected. This game is like pretty much the first game I saw when I clicked on Steam. Checked it out and thought, you know, like, give it a try. Keys. Give me the keys, Anna. Are you sure? Yes, we already went through here before. Bend over and lock it. We helped take her out. I asked you first. Part of your plan. Mr. Tie a scalp in my hand. My plan. My master plan. We don't kill Anna. I toss the scalpel out through one of the glassless windows. It makes no sound as it hits the ground. There is no plan. There's never been one. Anna stares. Go call for help. We need to get Grace to the hospital. Who are you? Hello, my name is Jack. It's nice to meet you. No, you're not. How come you remember everything and you're still... I thought... I'm sorry, Anna. I caused you so much harm. More than I can repay, ever. No, you never... I killed your parents. Who cares about that? They were sheep. They were people. We're people too. There's only people. Shut up. It's true. No, you're wrong. I'm so sorry. Anna takes out a knife and holds it to my throat. Is it Grace's knife? The one she wanted to kill Anna with? I'm not sure. It could be. Either way, she has it pressed against my jugular. Stop playing tricks with me. Please. I can't take it. Don't do this, Anna. If she kills me, her future is done for. I can't let that happen. This is my fault. Put the knife down. What? You'll do what? I won't do anything. I never hurt you. I want you to be happy. Then... Anna forces my fingers around the knife's handle. Take this and... Wiping her tears, she turns my wheelchair until I'm facing Grace. Do it. I'll be happy then. Kill her. I can't. Why not? I'm not who you think I am. The man she thought I was doesn't exist. He never did. What I did when we were kids was a mistake. No, it wasn't a mistake. It wasn't. You're my hero, right? She's struggling. She must accept the truth, or maybe she won't. It can't be easy realizing there was no meaning behind the most important thing that ever happened to you. I can't stand watching her. I squeeze my eyes shut. A part of me wishes Anna will reject the truth, because then she won't blame me. The guilt I have right now is already so strong it could crush me. If she starts blaming me for what happened, I don't know what I'll do. I also see how selfish this is. I should feel guilty. I am guilty. I've gone all these years without even knowing about the horrible things I've done. That's a crime itself. I deserve every bad thing that comes my way. I should be shot. I should be hanged. Worse things too. And I don't have the right to complain. I realize I'm still holding the knife. What if I... There's a hand on my shoulder. I don't want to look. I look. A cool breeze wakes me up. Thank God someone woke me up. I hate being stuck in the past. You're finally awake, Jack. Did you have a nice dream? Should I tell her? I don't remember. I was about to wake you up myself. You can't ask to come out here and only spend all day snoozing. It's not fair. I laugh. Sorry. I'll make it up to you next time, right? Oh, okay then. If you say so. Grace flashes me a smile. She's got all her teeth again. She used to have an outline of a wound on her neck. That's gone now, too. No trace of it. You could say that about all three of us, no trace of anything. If someone came walking by, they might think we had no worries or regrets or anything bad in our lives at all. Girls are all up on their feet. I guess I try to get up too, but I'm having trouble. I'm so confused too, bro. Need some help? Please. Anna takes my right hand. Grace scrambles to take my left. They pull me up together. Arm ending, bro. We start slowly walking back. I really have slept a long time. The sun is much farther in the sky than it was. It's casting long shadows. There are people watching us from afar. When are we going to do this again? I don't know. When we can. Promise it won't take too long? Yeah, I promise. This seems to satisfy her.
I'd taken a deep breath, my lungs filled with fresh air. I love it here. It's so peaceful. There's nothing around for miles. Well, almost nothing. There is that one building. Looks like a mansion. You wouldn't think it was anything else. It's great out here, isn't it? It's pretty nice. Yeah, it is at home, but I really like it here. I've met so many new people. You know, if there was one thing I've managed to learn here, it's that you need as many friends as you can get in life. A whole bunch of people to love. It makes everything so much easier to bear. And you might get hurt, sure, but that's just how life is. Oh. True. Yo, got you, chat. Okay, I guess to most people this is all extremely obvious, but it took me a long time to figure out. At one point I even thought I could make it through it life alone. And maybe I could have made it alone, but I didn't have to. Grace showed me this. Grace taught me how sweeter life was when you had someone to share it with. But even after learning that, I was still cold and rude to people. I was cold and rude to the people I worked with and to the other patients in the hospital. I was like that with anyone other than Grace. That was no way to live life. It was Anna who, in her own way, taught me that I had to change. One person to share life with is not nearly enough. It's like building a house with only a single thin wall. A house with only one wall. That's the metaphor I've heard used. I think it's a good one. If there's only one relationship in your life that really matters, and something happens to that relationship, your whole life can crumble just like that. If I had known this from the start, things could have gone a lot better. But I didn't know it, so that's that. There's no use beating myself over it. Not over that. I should be grateful instead. I don't think I'll ever thank you two enough. Thank us for what? For helping me sort out my mess of a life. That's a strange way to describe what I did. No, for real, I mean it. Thank you. What's with all that, without all of a sudden? I just like saying it. Take little breaks so I can stretch my leg. I like how they had that little life lesson in it. I massaged my knee. It's starting to hurt. I met someone new the other day, by the way. That's it's underhead this time. Well, in all honesty, I'm bad at meeting new people, at making friends, but I damn well try. I'm a woman. I'm a woman named man. Funny, right? After you say, I have to introduce you to her. I think you'll really get along. A woman. Hey, don't get jealous now. I'm not. There's no reason for you to be jealous of anyone, Grace. Or you, Anna. You're the most important people to me in the world. It's true, and the girls know it's true. They mean the world to me. I care about them and they care about me. And that's what truly matters. Jack, why did you happen to be dreaming about what happened before? How did you know about these things? Just a guess. And it looked like you were having a nightmare. Does that still bother you? Of course it still bothers me. Everything that happened was my fault after all. Again with that. Jack, do you think your new friends want to see you blame yourself? Do you think we want that to see you in pain? You should let it go already. No, I can't do that. Someone's got to take the blame. I will not allow a crime that horrible to go unpunished. I can't let myself go blameless. Oh yeah, who killed the dog, Bo? So, if no one else finds me guilty, I will find myself guilty. The world needs to be fair. Then, I'm to blame as well. I did some disgusting things. Me too. If things had gone how I wanted, I would have done something really bad. You shouldn't be forgiven either. No, that's different. What I did was so much worse. For God's sake, you two. I killed people who were doing their best to help me. Your parents, Anna. If I don't feel guilty for that, what should anyone feel guilty for? If I did something I did something unforgivable, I deserve much worse than feeling guilty. Grace and Anna look at each other worried. Don't worry, I'm not going to do anything stupid. If I thought there was no point in going on, if I thought we were beyond saving, I wouldn't have ended it all in that empty building. You don't mean that? Pain in my knee has spread upwards, my thigh is cramping. I did kill the dog on the I'm sorry. It wasn't me, Bo. I sit down in the grass. Your legs hurt? Yeah. Maybe that means it'll rain soon. Maybe that's it. Can I help? It's fine. It'll pass. You shouldn't be so selfish, Jack. Up on my leg. You know I'm not talking about that. You can say you can't forgive yourself for what you did, but you're only thinking of yourself. I know. She's right. You're not thinking about how people around you feel. I know, but I just can't. You two, do you not feel bad about what you did or tried to do? The eyes meet again. Of course we feel bad. Yeah, and I'm not going to lie, there's still plenty of bad feelings between us. How could there not be? But we both know what we need to do. We need to move on. To forget what happened. Not to forget what happened, but to accept it and keep on living. We haven't managed that yet, but at least we're trying. So please try with us. Can I do that? Can I make myself throw away this awful weight? I'll try. Okay? I can't say I'll do it, but I promise I will try. Thank you. That's all you wanted to hear. Now help me get up, will you? You know, we were just talking about something, Anime, while you were asleep. You were saying how to someone just walking by we would look totally carefree. No kidding, I must have heard you in my sleep. I was thinking the same thing. It's true, we managed to make it out of that madness without any real scars to show for it. I mean, there's your leg, but don't worry, it will heal soon. So if you go by that, there's no reason why our spirits wouldn't heal either. Yeah, that's what you were saying. Don't you think so? And don't you think it would be nice? Yeah, I see what you mean. It would be nice. It's not the most exciting thing to look forward to, but it really would be nice. This is a long ending! My throat, Bo! It hurts! You know what? Screw the excitement. I've had enough of that. Give me a boring life. Anna laughs. I feel the same way. I'm so much more at peace now without all that excitement. Yeah, I get it too. Let's go then. I take the girls by their hands. Huh? Where are we going? What do you mean? We've got boring, happy lives to look forward to. Take a few grand steps forward. My leg cramps up again and sends me tumbling to the ground. Jack! Are you alright? Are you hurt? Laughter spills out of me, but I'm not hurt at all, but I'm such a dumb fall that I can't help but laugh. The girls see I'm okay, and so they laugh a little too. Seeing them happy warms my heart, and at that moment I made my decision. I told them I would try to stop blaming myself, but I didn't truly mean it. I mostly said it because they wanted me to say it. But now I'm sure I'll do anything to make them happy. To make them happy, I'll stop myself from being miserable if I can. I know I can do it. I'll do it for them, I'll shake off this weight, and I'll be happy. I think I stumbled across something incredible. I found myself a life worth living. Wow, damn, actually a good ending. All that craziness just for it to end pretty nicely, huh? If Anna killed the dog, that means wait. I didn't kill the dog. I'm not Anna, bro. Yeah, can I get some claps, bro? This game was actually alright. I wouldn't say it's a game, but like this story was pretty alright. It was nice. This game it was about let's see. It was fun, I enjoyed it. Thank you for sticking around, chat. This was just some random game I chose on Steam. Decided I'd play it. Thank you for reading. Hell yeah. Like my narration? You want to see more of these streams? Really? Yo, I do enjoy doing these type of streams. Thank you for showing us that. Thank you for being here. Thank me. What do you think? I don't know, chap. How do you do it? Do you save like the best for last? Like the good ending for last or the worst ending? Do you do the worst ending first or good ending first? I don't know. Best for last? Yeah, I think it was best for last. Like, they even showed the credits when we did the happy ending. The iconic Ronan, thank you for the 3-month resub. Again, thank you so much. Damn, we're so close to 5k subs. Again, but don't worry about that. Thank you. With flow, I guess what I get. I see. Oh no, 14 was always supposed to be like that. I just get really shy when I interact with other characters. Title was just a little joke. Yeah, nice change of pace. I do miss playing games like that. Like what you call it? Just a little variety. Oh, I think I do have Life is Strange too. I saw I finished Undertale. But I remember playing Night in the Woods. That was fun too. The Misfortune, the Nightmares. No, thank you again. Hope you guys enjoyed. Been enjoying the stream. I haven't heard of that game, Real Variant. I didn't know how Life is Strange goes. I think I watched someone do a gameplay of it. But it's been so long, I pretty much forgot to. Alright, now what? Do I hop back on GTA? I don't know. You're right. I drink some more water too. And I could do that as well. Bum 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 bum. Ba, ba, ba. Content with anything. Yeah, let's go look at the Steam store. Let's actually look at some games. Alright, so what's this? Chris? Atmospheric walking simulator. Beautiful, great soundtrack. Hollow Knight? Oh, that's kind of cute. That's actually pretty cute. Wait, Outer Wilds? All Night Monka? Oh, it says cute, chat. It says cute. Edith Finch. Firewatch. Oh, I seen Lyric play this game. I actually enjoyed him playing this game. Yeah, it's like a... Yeah, it's like an adventure game. You just go around. Forgot what it was about, but I enjoyed watching it. Oh, Danganronpa. Oh, whoa, I need to play this game. Chat, we're definitely playing Danganronpa one day. Me playing Firewatch. Oh, it shows one friend owns this game. I have a friend on Steam. It's Abby. Yeah, it looks like she owns this game. It's released in 2016. Damn, it's still a good game. Amori. I heard of this too. Psychological horror. Yawn, 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 yawn. Slime Rancher. Got Cloud Punk too. The thing I like about Danganronpa is like, yeah, it's like a mystery